Hi, Nina. Hi, sis. Hi, Sister Nonya. How are you doing? Tell me what you think. Do I look like I'm ready to go, or um, do I look like I need to still do some things to put things in place or to make me look ready? I have like 15 more minutes to start the whole thing, and I'm not sure if I should if I should have waited till like it's 11 or if it's okay that I came on so quickly. And can you hear me? Actually, can you hear me perfectly? Is it breaking? Do I look anxious? Hi, Sister Felicia. How was our cruise yesterday? Did you have fun? Okay, Sister Nonya, thank you. Honestly, you all like you got it, and Amma Gladys, she got it too, but let's not just. I know they won't see this part of the video, so let's just keep putting like cruising with them. And sister, okay, Nina is the one that is. Can you help me share the link, or I don't know who to send it to? Who to send it to help me put it on the group? The group gate is locked, according to yes. The I scheduled it last night, then I canceled it, and I rescheduled it like 40 minutes ago, and I was like, let me just schedule it and see if um if anybody is going to be here. So I saw one like, and I saw Sister Nina put up send in comments. I was like, okay, let me just go live and see if it's going to work. I know a lot of people go through a lot to get their life going, but I don't know. Yeah, let me send it to who should I send it to? I'll send it to Nina. I think maybe she's freshening up. She said she just got back home. I sent her, hi sis, the gate is locked. So I'm getting my moderators ready. Sister Nanya, just like you do to me, I'm going to do the same to you. And where is Sister Nina? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I just did. I just did. But I think she's busy. She said she just got back home from work. So, oh, I can also send it to Naima. She's also a. 10 more minutes. I'm scared. I think I'm not going to like do well. I don't know if I have a goal for the time I want to spend here. All I know is that I need to be out of this place to go pick my kids up from daycare by 3 p.m., 3:30 ish, like that. So Sister Nina is telling me that it's a marathon. I do not have Nina's energy for marathon at all. Do I need to speak up, or is my volume loud enough? With all these spots on my face, like I'm going through a moment right now. And my very bushy brow that is like a ridge for planting corn. Hey, Asma'u ina kwana, salamu alaikum. Ya kiki kin zo lafiya? Asma, what are you laughing at? My corn ridge brow? You know, if you plant one here, plant another one here, plant another one here, they will grow perfectly. Honestly, it takes a lot for me to come out with my thick brows. Like, I let it, I'm actually growing it. I'm trying to grow here. So, and when I do, I don't have eyelid anymore. So, people do tell me, like, why are your brows thick? And I'm like, that is how God gave it to me. But that's kind of confidence issue that it gives me because I feel like people feel it's all over in my face. So I always try to like wax it half of it down. Hi Coco. Hi, how are you doing? Thank you for joining. Let me speak in you people's language. This is my first time. Let me speak in Sister Nonye and Nina's language. Give me a thumbs up before you leave. And you're not even going anywhere. You're staying here. You're staying here today. But we are not sleeping here. We'll just do our business and carry ourselves back to our normal life schedule. We are not like Sister Nina. We are not doing carryover night or this thing here. Sister Coco, you spelt my name as Jamila. J-E. Me and my mom used to fight a lot growing up when she would spell my name as J-E, and I'll tell her that my name is not J. Hi Naima, how are you? Thank you for joining. Yeah, this is also going to be my moderator so that she can be slamming each and every one of you with with numbers. If you don't have age, Neima will give you age. If you don't have age, just know she'll give you age. Hi, Sister Rachel, our senior mommy or junior mommy. Which one are you? Senior, junior? Sister IJ is the mummies of mummies. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for joining. No, it's fine, Coco. It's fine. I'm just don't mind me. A lot of people still spell my name that way. I can't control it. People just spell it the way they call it. So I can't believe I can read your comments clearly. I thought I'll be needing my glasses for this, but it's not very clear. But I can read what you people are typing. I just need to squinch a little bit more. Professor Nonye. Hi, Dele. Hi, how are you doing? Thank you for coming, for joining. Do I look like I'm nervous? Don't worry, that is all I need. That is all the water I need. If I drink too much, I've been drinking a lot of water since morning. So if I drink too much, you people will need to give me a restroom very close by because I'll just be standing up. Hi, Faith. Thank you for joining, baby Faith. See, you all shouldn't have done all you did yesterday because I'm just going to be calling you as you are right now. Like, I'll be calling you baby Faith, or I've called you Sister Faith, but I'll be calling you baby Faith. Yeah. In short, you deserve the baby title more than anybody because of the way you used Nonso and who Nonso and who I think it was just Nonso and Coco too. Yeah, that water. This is 24 ounces. It's less than a liter. Yeah, it's 700 ml. So I'm drinking water and minding my business. What will I now call Neima? Neima is my baby. She's my original baby. She's not no, she's not. She's my baby, the baby of babies. Hi, Sister Marina, Assistant Mommy. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Let's see, how many people do we have here? We have 10 people here and 7 likes. Who is holding on to my like? I did not hide anything, honestly. I was just playing with you all because 2 people got it right, but you all did not notice my reaction. You people were just waiting for me to say it, but 2 people got it right, like near right. I think who 2 people got it right. Let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. So it's 11 o'clock. Should we start or should we still keep chatting a little bit? No, now don't do that. Don't do that. If you do that, you are not friends anymore. You know yourself. We'll finish that conversation in the group. We will finish it in the group. Okay. Let me just post it somewhere. Okay, so let's start. Faith said we should start, so we are going to start. The baby have spoken. Baby Faith have spoken. She said we should start, so we are going to start. And so that I won't rant too much or blab too much and begin to sound like a baby herself, I'm going to start. So, do I need to introduce myself? Like, tell you all why? I'm going to tell you all why we are here. No, I'm not going to stop it. You deserve all that, all the punishment, because what you used us to do yesterday is not even nice at all. It's not even nice at all. So thank you all for joining. As you all know, my name is Jamila Daura, and do I need to talk about my qualification before I can talk about this topic? Because the topic, what is even the topic? I'm just kidding. Okay, Naima, no problem. No problem. From the topic, it is what does your skin color say about you? Oh yes, Sister Dele, you missed a lot yesterday. We had fun. We were just cruising on 30,000 feet. How do they call it on plane? Yeah. So before I start our topic, I'm just going to say a little bit about my background in terms of education, and when I mean education, why I feel like I am in the position to talk about skin and um, thank you, Asma. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm still trying to grow up to be like you and have that butter-like skin, that we won't be putting makeup on top at all. Yeah, so I am from Buhari's village. I am from Buhari's village. Very, very much from his village. Sister Felicia, melanin popping. Thank you. It's only people that see this melanin. I'm still a work in progress, now. Still working on my skin. But anyways, what I studied in school, like my love for skincare, my love for beauty, lifestyle, and all that, started very, very early in my life. Did I? Yeah, he called us lazy youth. Imagine. He called, and we are here today. I am his descendant. Okay, thank you. If you say so. If you say so. So I started loving skincare very, very early. I had my mom. My mom, even though now she kind of have strayed away from skincare, like she does not even care anymore. She like kind of put the love of beauty in me. I grew up using very, very conscious products. Like she was very conscious of the products she used for us in those days when Revlon was a thing, Revlon body lotion, not just hair products or makeup. Now it was body products when Dove was the ish and all that. That was what she had always used for us, and that kind of gave me that consciousness of myself as well, and all the beauty that I try to imbibe, and the beauty lifestyle I try to imbibe in my life today. So she have like dropped that aspect, but she passed it on to me and made me so much interested about skincare, about beauty, and here we are today. My degrees have nothing to do with beauty, makeup. No, I my first degree is in information technology. My master's is in public administration. So but after all that, I felt like there was still this passion and this thing that I wasn't pursuing, and I needed to get onto that train. Hi, Tenny. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you. So I knew I needed to join into that terrain and feed that passion that was in me. So I started learning, and where I started learning from was actually local skincare products and how to use them on ourselves and all that. So my body was like filled of for experiments. The things I wanted to try, I was trying them out on my body. And I saw very early on that, okay, if I want to maintain a healthy skin and all that, I needed to keep up with product use and experimenting, like I said, with product use. So once I was in university during my first degree, I'm going to say one thing. I have an underlying health condition. I have an autoimmune disease, which is specifically rheumatoid arthritis and lupus. And when you have this, is something I was born with. I had this Sjogren syndrome, so it is nothing. My genetics cannot be changed because of that Sjogren syndrome that I have, and I went through a lot growing up as a baby, through to my adolescence, then teenage, then adulthood, and still struggling with it presently. But one thing that happened to me when I was doing my undergrads and that was in Malaysia, was that Malaysia is a very hot country. The summer there, the sun there is just like what I experience, almost worse than what I experience right now in Georgia. Very, very hot. And because of that, and because of my underlying health condition, my skin sensitivity started. If you have lupus and if you have most of the autoimmune diseases kind of come with sensitivity to light. Like you do not need to go through. Yes, I did my undergrads in Malaysia. Yeah, I did. Hi, Chi. Hi, welcome. We didn't see you on the group chat yesterday. Where were you? What was going on? We didn't see you. Missed a lot, and we missed you. So when I was in Malaysia, because of the temperature there, it wasn't good. I can't thrive very well when it's too hot. I can't thrive very well when it's too cold. But I would still take the cold weather over. Hey, that is my brother Musin. Hey, hey, hey. If Newsflash, let me advertise my brother a little bit. If you have a younger sister that you want to give out in marriage, my brother is single and he's available. Yeah, so when I was in Malaysia, this weather there wasn't just favorable for me. It was very, very hot. It was so hot that my sensitivity started to show, my skin started to break down, and it was making me. Okay, my siblings are here. So the Marzouk is here. My older sister Bahira is here, and Thank you. She's like, no ad. I shouldn't advertise my brother. Okay, no adverts. All right. So when I was in Malaysia, my skin sensitivity started and it became so bad that I started, because of my age then and the period, it was showing up as acne and dark spots on my face. So it was so bad then that I didn't even pay attention to that. Hi Nina, you're back. I didn't even pay attention to that. I didn't want it to define me, and I still did not really understand what was even going on then, till I was in my final year and I went to the hospital and they did some kind of extensive blood work on me, and the doctor came back and told me that, okay, this is exactly what is going on, this is why you're going through this, this is the medication we are going to have you on for us to be able to control your symptoms and the pain, the flares and all that. So I was able to control. Hi mommy. My mom is here, everyone. My mom is here. My mom is here. Thank you. I mean. Yours should say a little bit of prayer for my mom. It's her birthday in about 4 weeks, August 15th. Show her some love right now here, like say a prayer for her before. Yay, yay, thank you. My mom is very social media savvy. Like, she supports, like when I tell you that when my videos have good views, it starts with her. Like her Facebook, her WhatsApp group, she pushes out my videos a lot. Sometimes I don't even send the videos to her, and I most of the time I don't even send the videos to her, and she still kind of like find ways to push them out for me on her own. And I didn't think she was even going to like or enjoy this YouTube thing for me, because I mean, after spending so much money to send me to school, is it YouTube that it will come and end? Amen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So when the doctors, let's continue. When the doctor kind of set my treatment in place, and they gave me enough medication that I was able to use, and I could still carry on to Nigeria. And I graduated, I moved back to Nigeria, and when I got to Nigeria, the whole thing got like out of hand. I ran out of medication. Anytime I went to the hospital in Nigeria, the first thing they would ask me if I was a sickler, because I was presenting joint aches, I was presenting different kind of aches, and nobody ever paid attention to my skin. Nobody did. Nobody, the doctors did not do that. Like, they did. I even when I told them that, okay, or when I tell them that I have rheumatoid arthritis and all that, they just look at me and and they'll be like, okay, at what age? Why should you be having rheumatoid arthritis at your age? Because they feel like it's something for old people, and young people like myself should not be experiencing it. So, hi, Obi. Hi. Yes, mommy, they support me a lot. They do. All the people here who have talked to you are my day one supporters. They are. So, the doctors in Nigeria never really felt like I should be having rheumatoid arthritis, like I have an underlying health condition that might be affecting my skin. So I was having this kind of skin color disparity, like today I'm looking good, tomorrow all of a sudden I can wake up and my skin is dark, 2 shades darker, 3 shades darker, 1 shade darker, because of this sensitivity to light. It is so bad, like even like normal house bulbs and all that, like they do affect me, and overexposure to them immediately changes my skin color. So when people see me for the first time or meet me at a trying time when I'm a bit darker, they don't say anything. But when they get to know me and I'm feeling better and I'm looking good and my skin complexion is clearing up again, they begin to ask me, what are you doing to your skin? What are you doing differently? The three, I think I, 2000, let me see, the 3 years I spent in Nigeria was very tough. After undergrad, it was very tough because my skin, my dark spots were getting very, very bad, and I wasn't having the appropriate product or medical attention to be able to put my flares under control. So any skin product person that I met, or even not, even if they are not into the skincare business or anything, anybody that met me then felt the need to tell me to try this skin product out, try this, try that. Even the skincare experts themselves, when they see me, they're like, come, I have this product that will work for you. And in my head, I already understand what my problem is, right? Why will you just come to me and tell me that, hi, Sister Nello, hi, welcome. So why will you see me and you like the first thing you want to tell me is to try to use a particular skincare product to clear up my dark spots? Why are you not asking me the questions that as a skincare expert should be asking? And sometimes I fell for it because it gave me so much pressure to want to see that. I felt like people were not seeing me. All they were seeing was my imperfections, my dark spots on my face, and they were beginning to define me as that. So I struggled. I really did struggle a lot at that time, and even I myself, I did not even really correlate the skin sensitivity to my health condition till I came to the United States. So when I came to the United States in 2014, that was where I had my very second extensive blood work. And when I had that one, the rheumatologist, the team of doctors that were attending to me then kind of made it clear to me that they will not. Hi, Nube. Oh, that's a long name, but hi, thank you for joining. Who are you here for? Are you here on your own? Thank you for joining. So when I came here and the doctors, and I met a team of doctors and they did their first blood work, they were very straight and direct upfront. They told me, what you have is, oh, Ebungolua. Okay, now I can call that one. I can call you Ebun, right? So they told me upfront that we are going to treat your symptoms. We are going to work towards getting your flares under control. Your flares under control is directly tied to your skin's representation. The dark spots, the hyperpigmentation, some areas probably will be hypopigmentation. That is the very light side or the very dark situation, the extremes of both situations. So they said they were going to work with treating my symptoms and I should not worry about the dark spots. I should not even worry. I should not let it define me. I should not because it can present to either psychological issues or depression and all that. So I should blind my eyes to what people see and deafen my ears to what people will say, because there are worse days and there are better days, right? So I took that into my mind, I sealed it there, and I began to work with that mentality. In this country, I can wake up on my worst days and worst periods with extreme dark face, black face, however you want to call it, and walk out and go to the mall, go to places, and nobody is looking at me like something is wrong with you. Why is your face looking like that? Why are you a woman and with so much dark spots? Why are you not treating yourself? Because just like people with skin condition, eczema and psoriasis and many other things, people don't understand their story. But why I am having this live stream now is just to, I'm saying all this just to lay a foundation on my own struggles. As your skin, first of all, our skin makes up is the largest organ in our body. It holds up your entire frame as an individual, as your entire body. It holds it up. It's responsible for many things, for protecting you, for shielding you. But now the skin is getting so many attention, so much attention. Hi, Gladys, assistant baby Gladys, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much. How are you feeling now? How is your health? I hope you're much better. So I am doing this today because there is so much talk on the skincare. It is getting so much attention. Your skin color, besides all the Black Lives Matters and how will I put it, the whole thing that is going on social media about boycotting brands that are not black skin inclusive, is like this. It has to be black or nothing. Right now is what the situation is like. The world has to be black. Everybody has to be black. Or yeah, even if the attention is important, is needed. Living Colors TV. Hi, Living Colors TV. Thank you for joining. Thank you. And where are you from? Where are you tuning in from? So I just want us to have, I want to get all of you's perspectives and tell me let's start chatting now. Tell me what it is. I have notes here. So my first concern now is the skin color divide. The skin color divide, the opportunities. And if you all watched the Skin documentary by Beverly Nair, that was what kind of inspired this. Like, a lot of people have struggles that people do not understand. People who do not know you don't understand. People who know you selectively understand, because we are not perfect, but it have come to a time that people are seeking perfection when they're not even perfect in themselves. So the skin color divide for me is that both white skinned, brown skinned, dark skinned, black skinned, like, we all have our struggles. You watched it, right, Sister Dele? Tell me, what did you think about? Do you feel like it is fair from where she's coming from? Like, the skin bleaching, the skin lightening situation in Nigeria, in Africa, it's been there for a very, very long time. And when I tell you that people that used to advertise their skincare products for me were actually advertising bleaching products, because they feel like if you have dark spots, you bleach it and you call it a day. Then later leaving me with lighter top and the rest of my body is brown or dark, or however you want to call my complexion. Yes, exactly. Yes. Hi, Sister Turkey. Hi, welcome. Hi. Yes, Tiny. It is what it was very interesting. Yeah, it was. It showed a lot of struggles between if you're white, if you're light skinned. I won't even say white. If you're light skinned and if you're dark skinned, the presentation there is that both skin complexion, either black or white or brown, have the same advantages and disadvantages. If you are dark, they say it takes away opportunities from you. But Echo Edowo on the documentary, she said because she is light skinned, she was auditioning for something, and the people in charge were like, they wanted a black person, and she was like, oh, I'm black. They were like, no, they wanted a black person because she is mixed. This thing, she has mixed genetics on her, like she's of African, Nigerian born mom or dad, but her mom is not. So people feel like she wasn't African enough because of how light skinned she is. Is that a good judgment? Should that be a good judgment that because you're light skinned and you're African, you're not black enough? Sister Dele, some people, some single ladies bleach so they can find someone to marry. Really, I wouldn't think people would do that so that they can find someone to marry. I'm hearing this for the first time, but I think people bleach their skin just because of confidence issue. Because the society have created a narrative that people who are light skinned have better opportunities and people who are dark skinned do not have as much. Yeah, she shattered that table, but Sister Rachel, you want to bleach. Why would you want to bleach? Yeah, the two women that said they wanted to keep their husbands. I was like, and they asked, was it two or three? I think three of the women on the documentary said they were doing it because of their boyfriends, and they felt like if they didn't do it, their boyfriends or significant others were not going to stay with them. Sister Rachel, you're light skinned. I don't know why you want to bleach your skin, but I take that as a joke, right? So if people are bleaching their skin complexion because of opportunity, so why are people so much against it? Is it fair that people are not given the liberty to choose what their complexion color, what they want their complexion color to be? Like if today I feel like my skin, I want it to be lighter than this, is it, if I choose to bleach my skin, should people come at me for doing that? Salaam alaikum, auntie. My auntie is here. My mommy is here, but this is a special kind of mommy to me. She is here. Good afternoon, auntie. Yes, Asma, the definition of beauty in modern time is very confusing. I don't know what beauty is anymore. I don't know if it's in character or if it's physical, if it's what people see. Hi, Sister IJ. Hi, Mommy IJ. I can't call you sister. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much. Sister Nella says there are certain careers where being light skinned is a disadvantage. For example, modeling. Yeah, I think modeling is really should really need to be, how will I put it, standardized. Like I don't know why it is like that. Where in the West here, when people musicians are looking for models, they go for a blended casting, like the cast of their vixens. Do they call them vixens? I don't know what they call them. They are well blended. But when you come to Africa, it's like our African musicians are looking for white, light skinned ladies on their screen. So, like, the screen appeal needs to come from a light skinned person. But what about a dark skinned person? Is there no skin appeal from someone that is dark? Sister Dele say there are health consequences to bleaching the skin. Exactly. That is one thing that I feel like people should understand, that bleaching, lightening, whitening are all forms of bleaching, excluding brightening. Brightening is not a form of bleaching. Lightening and whitening are the ones that are forms of bleaching, and how do what you're doing with bleaching is that you are reducing the production of melanin in your body. You're telling your body, you're using chemicals to tell your body to stop production or reduce the rate of melanin production in your body. So, and right here in the West, people do that as is a medical procedure. just like cosmetics procedure, cosmetic surgery, and all that. It is actually a medical procedure in the West. But back in Africa, it is no longer a medical procedure. I don't know if dermatologists. Lightning is about using specific. Answering Sister Turkey's question. Lightning is a medical procedure. Lightning and whitening. Lightning is changing your shade from maybe two shades lighter from your original skin complexion. Whitening is totally stopping the production of melanin. Like when you use the whitening, you are turning to someone that is from Europe or America or Arab descent, or that is what whitening does. Like brings your melanin production to a total halt. So it is almost non-reversal. You can't reverse that procedure, even when you stop. Even when you stop using whatever product. Once you whiten your skin, you're done. Your skin complexion is permanent. It is there. Lightening is just adding, changing your complexions one shade, two shades lighter. You can reverse it abruptly, reversing it by stopping the use of the product you're using for that lightening. This thing that is the conch bleaching. That is the bleaching, and that is why when you're bleaching, if you're reversing it, you're still going to see that adverse effect. You know, the disparity, the uneven tone in your body, your face will be lighter, your joint areas might be darker. That is what you get from lightening. Hi, Chi. I know you're still here. Thank you. You guys should stop, oh, Sister Nonya and Dele. What are they doing? Sister IG, what are they doing? I'm trying to read all of your comments, and let me see. I think I missed some. Yeah, you should check the documentary, Sister Nello. Yeah, Toke Makinwa's story. Yes, she said I remember reading her book, and I was like, you bleached because of a man. Now the man is not there. And what is going to happen to that skin complexion? But she couldn't go back. And it is very addictive. That is one thing, that skin complexion changing. It is an addictive procedure to go through, because it is very deep and very psychological. When people decide to change their skin complexion, it is beyond surface. That is one thing people need to understand. It is beyond people not accepting what they look like on the physical. It is because their mind on the inside have already been shaped to a certain way. So they feel like they need to adopt that method or that way for them to be able to fit in. So yeah, that is why I'm sure Toke finds it hard to go back. Like if you tell her to go back to being dark, she's not going to be able to, not want that, because people have accepted her like this. People kind of associated with her when she became this light skin with this screen appeal, being a broadcaster or a journalist or whatever it is that she does, being that, and people have come to accept her and made formed relationship with the personality that she has now, and people um, subscribe to. So I have, but again, we've talked about the opportunities of skin complexion and what it does in terms of opportunities. We have established that accept that say notion that if you're certain complexion, then you have more opportunities, or opportunities get taken away from you. But let's talk about, should skin color change be given the same liberty as other cosmetics makeover? What I mean by this question is that people wake up and decide that they don't want this certain of areas of their bodies, like this cosmetic surgery. I want to be figure eight, I want to be this, I want to be that. Can people that decide to not also want their complexion to be dark or to be black, should they be given the same freedom to do so? Because when I tell you that cosmetics procedure is addictive, it is addictive. Let's take Toke for instance again. She did not stop at changing her skin complexion. Now she's someone with butts, she's someone with figure eight. And we all know that from her previous pictures from her university days that she herself have shared with the world, she didn't used to be that, you know, her body didn't used to be all that in those days. So now she didn't stop at changing her skin complexion. She upgraded to cosmetic surgery. So is that liberty, should that liberty be given to people who change their complexion? Because Beverly Naya's documentary now is kind of passing off the message that people should not be bleaching their skin condition and their skin color. Not so much on she did not focus on the health aspect of it. She did not focus on it. She was just hammering on skin change, skin change, skin change. But what about the health implications? There are health implications, but the health, both sides, cosmetics, makeover, and all that, they all carry the same weight of um, of health risk. But why are people, is like people with that choose to bleach their skin? Is it fair on them that people come at them, or no? Okay. Um, Sister I just said, anything whitening, lightening, I run away from. Exactly. We should all be running away from. I do not ascribe to things like that, honestly. That is why I feel like if you want to look, if you want your skin to be good, to be glowing, to be all the good stuff, it takes work and dedication. Scrub your skin, exfoliate, do all those good stuff, and you will begin to appreciate the health of your skin. But we'll talk about the skin health later. But let's just lay the foundation on all these. Like the ones that I'm saying nowadays is too exaggerated and, in my opinion, repulsive. True, true. The ones like the Nigerian skin health, let me say beauty industry, it is not regulated at all. Nobody tells you the amount of lightening product or what you should use. Nobody is creating measures. NAFDAC is not controlling anything. Nobody is controlling it. So I can decide to wake up today and carry 1 cup of lemon juice, carry kojic powder, mix it up, carry a cream base, mix it up, relaxer. Even there are people who use relaxer. Hardly will you find skin products today that still don't have relaxer in it, that still do not have relaxer in it. So yes, nobody is regulating it. So it makes it very, very bad and very, very risky in Africa too, in Africa in general, because nobody is telling you not to use this. And France is one place, France, Italy, they produce the highest lightening and whitening products for Africans. All those Key Plus, Fair and White, all those brands are French brands that they bring all the way to Africa to sell to us, and we use them. And nobody is regulating it in Nigeria. Nobody is telling us that take your cream back. We do not want it. We want to stick to our shea butter. We want to stick to our natural ingredients. Or we even want to support the skincare brand and make it standard, and let us have people in Nigeria create products for Nigerians, but we import all these things. Our government import all these things, and what they're importing is what is killing us. Really. Let me go back to the comments. My aunt says, I think we should stay natural. And yes, I totally agree with that. And the excellent teacher said I should please shed more light on skin brightening. Okay, I will come to skin brightening when we talk about skin health. Sister Dele said, I am very scared to use all of the skincare products. I love my skin. I love my dark skin. Maybe it is because I don't know much about them. I really enjoyed Sis Marina's video about the Ordinary brand. Yeah, the Ordinary brand is a brand, an all-inclusive brand. I use two of their products, which I love very much. I've been using their products for over a year now, and I still buy the same products since just like when I started using it. Sister Dele said, I love my dark skin. I love my skin too. I honestly do love my skin. The only thing that gets in the way of me and my skin is my hair. I have a lot of hair, so I always have to take that off. Hi, Sister Shaun. Welcome. Oh, Mommy Shaun. Hi. Hi. My aunt says, in the long run, it can turn to skin cancer. And that is very, very true. I think our government have really failed us in awareness on some of these things. NAFDAC is responsible for all of these things, telling us what we should be doing, the kind of ingredients we should be using, the kind of ingredients we should stay away from. When I was taking my cosmetology license exam, and the books I had to read, my Georgia state government, the list I had to cram in my head, I had to know, because once you take you read their pamphlet and you have to know all the things, their regulations, you can take the exam. And I saw lists, I was reading words that I couldn't even, it would take me more than 30 seconds to pronounce one chemical compound or ingredients for products that people should stay away from. And things like this don't happen in Nigeria. If I go to, now it is like, once I understand skincare, I can come to you and you can teach me, and it's a chain, it continues. The chain is there. One person acquires the knowledge, teaches the next person and the next person, and there is no relearning. There is nothing like in 3 years, go back and renew your license because you need to update yourself on the ingredient list and all that. There is nothing like that in Nigeria. And our government, they are the one killing us, honestly, they are. Tiny said, in fact, some men even rather prefer the darker skin. I think that is some kind of preference. I think that is some kind of preference. Men have their individual fetish. That it is called fetish. In the north, we know that Hausa men like their women light skin, skinny, or robust in certain areas and all that. We know that the Yoruba men like their women, they don't care about so much about complexion, but they like very robust women. In the East, I don't know what Igbo men prefer, but it have come to one preferential personal preferences and also their fetish. I have a friend that her dad, may he so rest in peace, had 4 wives, and all of his wives, no one's hair was longer than the other. Like if they were all to sit down, they all had hair. That was his fetish. My friend always just tell me that whenever their dad was around, they all wore their hair down. So nobody is going to outdo the other person in terms of hair. So I think it's just personal fetish for men. Some men prefer, some dark men, very dark skinned men would want to marry a very light skinned woman. If the Kano men are a family friend of mine was like, she's like, Kanu men are genetically or naturally short and dark and plumpy or fat, chubby like, but they go for very light skinned women, and that is why we see a lot of not so good looking men marrying angels for wives. Angel, and even in the north, I think our society have defined this, because when in the north, there's what they say, farar mace al mata. Al is that very regal outfit that kings and kings wear in the north, very well decorated and all that. So imagine if a society have already given so much adoration, physical adoration, to light-skinned women. I would feel like that will also send message to dark-skinned women to be like, okay, yeah, I have to be like this for men to like me or find me appealing. So yeah, true. Some men actually do prefer light-skinned women. Sister Chi says she's still here. Tenny said, have you heard about Tenny Coco's story? Yes, I did. I heard about Tenny. Is someone that I used to like makeup wise. I used to follow her page a lot on Instagram before I started my own lifestyle outfit. I used to follow her a lot and I used to admire her. I used to like her so much. But one day I woke up and I saw Tenny dark. The first thing that came to my mind was she was sick, because coming from someone that I know that my health condition can easily make my skin complexion switch. So I thought she had she was sick, and that was why she from today yesterday she was light skin and today she's black. And I was monitoring that, how she was evolving. Then one day she came out and she confessed, and she said she's been bleaching her skin since, was it high school? Tell me, did she say high school? And that is a very, like, what will a kid in high school be doing, changing her skin complexion? Like, I don't understand how bad it is. And I see her mom. I don't think her mom, now I'm beginning to question, is her mom really like originally light skinned, or did she see her mom doing it and she decided to do it? Because it can be very things like that transfer from people that you see, because I think her mom is a bit light, or maybe she also bleached, but I don't even understand. Sister Rachel says, I love my dark skin. um there's a lot of messages I'm getting to. Faith says you're right. Everybody is doing skincare products now. If they were regulating the industry, it wouldn't be as saturated as it is right now. And yes, that is exactly how it is. Princess says exfoliating can be tiring sometimes. Exfoliating is not tiring at all. It is not. Once you make it a part of you, you yourself will be itching to do it. It is not. Sister Olua says, Omo, is it Omo Yami? How are you doing? Okay, that's to Sister Dele. My brother is here today again. Abdul. Hi, Abdul. How are you doing? Um, hello, Japanese baby. Sister Felicia says, no measure, seriously. I don't buy mixed skincare product. They say they are organic, and someone who is dark will turn white. I mean, Oyibo white too. Yes, I mean, saying that is true. They tell you it is organic, but nothing is organic about the Nigerian organic industry, like the skincare industry. There is nothing. See, the ingredients that form, yes, they use the word organic, because our natural products are berries, our beerberry, raspberry, goji berry, all those things are natural. Lemon are natural lightening products. Once synthesized, they make up the ingredients that they use for products. That is just the truth. When you're naming in skincare industry, when you're naming products in a standardized one. You're not supposed to start putting lemon, this lemon that. You're supposed to put the chemical, the nomenclature, is that what they call it? The chemical name for the your ingredients. But some brands or some countries will tell you that you can use both, so that your users or your customers can still be better informed on what they are using in their using on their body. So, but in Nigeria, they do not even have ingredient lists. That is a no. Do not buy products that do not have. It does not matter if it is, even if it's just wheat shea butter. Tell them to write their ingredients on it. It will be more appealing to know what you're buying than for you to just buy something that has no name. That is where they are killing us. Arewa bestie. Oh, okay. Okay, Asma Okeche. What do you do on this channel? Is it a new one? What do you do on it? Um, Faith says, I've never thought much of this importation aspect actually. We are actually importing skincare product made for white. No, they are not skincare products made for white, but they are white people making skincare products meant for black people. And these people make this product with the deliberate intention for black people to use it to lighten up their skin, because we have shown them that we have the desire to want to change our skin color. So they have now banked on that and started making products meant for us. So it's like they're helping us. We told them that we are open to changing our skin complexion by doing it on our own, and they started making skincare whitening products for us. And it is a very big market. It is a multi-billion-dollar market. Believe you me, they are cashing out real good from it. If you go to any African store anywhere in the world, you still see all these brands, the Key Plus, Fair and White. There are lots of them out there. Um, Asmal says, Arewabesi, she says, NAFDAC here in Nigeria will tell you they deal with only food. But NAFDAC is it not food and drugs control? So skincare ingredient is not part of it. So who is supposed to do that? Everyone says Igbo men like light skinned ladies. Well, I will take that, but they also are not, like, there are a lot of light skinned Igbo women, right? So yeah. Faith says hair as a fetish. Yeah, so hair as a fetish. Men have very weird fetishes that you don't even want to start talking about them right now. So I'm reading all of just trying to update on the comments. And Sister IJ says, I don't actually like it when I am told I am looking lighter. And I've been getting that a lot lately. Maybe because I've mostly been indoors these days. Yes, people do that. People like to mess with other people's minds. Like, once you get good sleep, you get good hydration, you stay indoors, which, if not for COVID, we won't all be staying indoors. We probably will be going out and hustling for our daily breads. And because we are mostly indoors now, the skin is calm, the body is regenerating properly, it is resting well, at the same time regenerating. Your nutrients are working for you. You are not just eating and eating for eating sake. You're eating and your body is working at the same time and doing what it's supposed to do. So yes, it will reflect very well on the skin. When COVID just started and people just started sitting at home and not doing and eating everything, people were complaining about their skin. And this is because we were just beginning to move into a condition that our body or our skin was not used to. And we started eating very bad, making bad choices in terms of food. So it was showing up on a lot of people's skin and body, like people were gaining weight or people were breaking out unnecessarily. High sugar intake, high sugar content in your body because maybe you were drinking more juice than you should. People started breaking out and people were complaining. But a month, 2 months into COVID lockdown and all that, the body was readjusting again for you. So just take it as that your body is learning from you. What you do to it, what you feed it, how you feed it, what you use it for, it is learning. So whatever you feed it now is going to work with it and adjust accordingly. So like just take our body as a smart living system on its own. So it makes choices for you sometimes. Sometimes it won't just be the best choice. Like when you begin to take too much sugar and it's telling you, or you're not detoxing fine, which a lot of people don't feel like they need to detox, or they feel like detoxing is for weight loss. But we will get into that when we talk. For let me just get back to the comments. Sister Dele says she haven't heard about her. I think that would be about 10, you're right. Crystal says she did not even look bleached to me before she confessed. The reason why she did not look bleached to you is because she's been doing it for a very long time. You probably did not know her when she just started, just like a lot of us. We just grew up on social, we just woke up on social media and saw her as a figure, and that was when we knew her. But her past, or people that knew her in the past, probably knew this side of hers, and it became news to us when she said she was on bleaching again. Crystal says her mom is not light. Oh, I thought her mom was light skinned. I thought her mom was light skinned, but then her other siblings, are they light skinned as well? I don't think she's the only one that was bleaching in their house. Maybe I might be wrong. Sister Chi says she's still here. Okay, I take it that you're at work or you just got back from work. Oh, there's a time difference between you and I. Sorry. um, where did I stop? Ariwa says, Asmal says, I have a friend that bleach. I can't even finish reading that. What? I have a friend that bleached her child from very young age. Really? Like she was bleaching her child. Why was she bleaching her child? I don't understand. Was her child dark skinned? What was the problem? Sister Lua Sheon says, what is your take on organic stuff? Real organic stuff is very expensive to make. That is why in the West and in this part of the world, when a company is selling organic stuff, it is not cheap. In Nigeria, when they are selling organic stuff, it is cheap. That is when you know that it is not really organic. When people in this world with big brands, big organic brands like the Honest Company, that is Jessica Alba's company, which is into kids organic, her diaper is organic. Kids diaper is organic, and it is not cheap. I remember having to make choices for my own kids, and I was like, hell no, will I be buying diaper this expensive? Because real organic products are very expensive. This is you taking products or produce as it is and carefully transforming it and synthesizing it without having to break it down from its natural state and putting it into a usable form at the same time. And organic products are very expensive to make. You have to source, you have to preserve, you have to make sure that as you're preserving it in its natural state as well. A lot of our products are synthesized from organic or natural produces like plants and herbs and all that. But they are very much synthesized to be able to get it to a stable state and to make it stable on our body, just like medications. There's a reason why tablets are meant to be swallowed, and it's not in powdery form. This this is something someone told me, that the reason why medications are in tablet form is because it can only be stable when it's in tablet form. So that is what organic produce are, organic products are. They have to be in a very certain stable form to be able to make it usable or useful for people. But other products, not that they are made from just chemicals that are this thing, they are still organic, or plants and herbs and all those things synthesized to extract every ounce of chemical composition there is to it and transform it into products for us. That is just the difference. That is why when in Nigeria, all these our skincare mixologists tell us that it is organic, it is organic. You can't afford it. I'll give you all an instance. um Someone, I was talking on a WhatsApp group where I was educating women on lifestyle and all that, and the rave about vitamin C today is so much. And there was this skincare formulator that was on that same chat, and I was educating these women that, okay, if you want to maintain your skin glowiness, if you want to make your skin glow and health and all that, make sure you use the right form of vitamin C. Now, vitamin C is very rich in antioxidant properties, and our body naturally produces it on the surface in large quantity as well. But a majority of that breaks down because of light, so they don't even thrive. It is not stable on our body, and that is why it is good to take it as supplements. So the compound of vitamin C that is stable is the palmitate, and that is our normal vitamin C that we get given in the hospital when we are sick and all that. We are giving the palmitate one, which is the only stable form of vitamin C that can thrive in both oily skin, dry skin, body type, skin type. But the L-ascorbic one, which is the best form of vitamin C, is very expensive to use in skincare product. Very expensive to make it stable for even oily skin individuals to be able to use, like myself. So when I mentioned that, this lady came at me. How dare I say that vitamin C, the L-ascorbic vitamin C, should be the only kind of vitamin C compound that should be used in skincare products when it is not even stable. And I'm like, if you are a formulator, you should know that you're correct, it is not stable, but you should know that there are ways to make it stable. The way to make people have made L-ascorbic vitamin C stable is to take um, an AHA ingredient, alpha hydroxy ingredient, and make it a crossover product. Just to say, you will rarely see vitamin C naturally occurring on its own as a skincare product, even if the main bottle will tell you that this is vitamin C and this is what you should be. There will be other ingredients that makes that L-ascorbic vitamin C stable. I tried so much, I tried so hard to explain it to her, and I told her that, look, don't listen to Google alone, because it's obvious you went on Google, and she's actually sent me a Google link. And I was like, this is what I was taught in school, and this is what I've experimented over the last couple of years, and I have come to understand why it is so. So this lady went on and on and on and on. She got so angry and she got so defensive. And this is why L-ascorbic is important. It is the only form of vitamin C that is responsible for collagen stimulation in our body. It can easily stimulate that. And what is the function of collagen? It is responsible for smoothing our skin, elasticity, controlling the rate at which we age, and the wrinkling of the skin and all that. And she didn't even give me the opportunity to explain this to her, but I did to the women that was listening, because she wasn't the only one I was talking to. And that is why I say that organic skincare industry in Nigeria is a hoax to an extent. Just very few people really understand what organic is, or what natural occurring products should be like. And when you start trying to educate them, they get defensive, they get angry, they get mad at you, and you can't help it. But at the end of the day, I hope this will make sense to some of you. So sister, going back to your comments, and never heard of her. Turkey said never heard of her. Did she go back to her natural complexion? Yes, she did. She became black again. She became black again. Ariwa says it's not the right word is actually natural. Correct. And where did I stop? So let me just catch up on the questions. I'm not going to explain. Let's see. She went back to her color, and she did a good job. Yeah, she did. She did. Though. I think that is what lightning does. What she was doing was she was lightening her skin complexion. So once she was ready to stop lightening her skin again, all she needed to do was just to stop using the products that she was using and gradually reintroducing melanin into her body. I think there are medication for actually getting melanin into your body. I don't know. She has the money. She probably traveled overseas to kind of do some good work on herself, and we all did not know about it. And when she was ready, she came out to do it. And Crystal said, I did not know it is possible to get to the original complexion. Yes, it is possible. If you're lightening your skin, it is possible. If what you're doing is just controlling the production of melanin in your body, all you have to do is to stop that act, and you gradually go back to your normal complexion. And she was probably using very expensive lightening products, not what they sell under the bridge in Ikeja. So, yeah. I feel there is lack of education. Sister Dele says, I feel there is lack of education around skincare products. People just buy what they see in the store without educating themselves. Thank God for YouTube. Exactly. And that is why I started Ado Lifestyle. For those people who don't understand what the word Ado means beautification. Like it's a Hausa word that means beautification, and beautification could be of anything, any form. What you wear, your makeup, your henna, the things you do to just look beautiful, and whatever beautiful is to you. Um, yeah, Sister Felicia says there are melanin treatments. Yes, exactly. There are melanin treatments. Sister Chi says she's still here. Okay. Um, it's not tanning. Tanning is very temporary. It's not tanning. This is like bloodstream real work, to the same way the products that we use get into our bloodstream to alter skin formation. That is the way those products will also go in and alter it, and you start gradually getting back to your old color. Crystal says, oh yes, Jessica Alba's brand is so expensive. It is expensive, very, very expensive. Yeah, the price of organic product is why people don't really buy, because it is expensive. Yeah, Asmao is into skincare formulation. So I hope you've not gotten touchy with the way I've been slashing things, but tell us, how do you cope? I joined one of your live stream that you were talking about how you have to bring things all the way from the north to Port Harcourt where you are, to be able to produce your product. So tell me how you make it happen, because I know you're into organic products, right? And Sister Shen says that is what I use. What are you talking? Okay, she said that. Okay, I guess the reason for your question. Okay, she said it is expensive but affordable to some extent. Princess says, Sister Jamila is taking me back to Camp 203 class. I hope I hope I didn't make any mistake. Please correct me if I got it wrong. Asmal says L ascorbic is stable than ascorbic. Yes, and exactly, it is stable than no, ascorbic palmitate is more stable than L ascorbic. Ascorbic palmitate is just the one that provides antioxidative function. Is the one that our body produces for protecting our skin from free radicals. That is what ascorbic palmitate does. The L-ascorbic one is the one responsible for stimulating collagen in our body. So um, when people overdose on that ascorbic palmitate, because of how it can lead to hypersensitivity, it can actually make you to start darkening up. That is the trick of it. That is what some people don't know. So if you are using ascorbic palmitate in your ingredients, you need to load it up, and the more you add, the more it becomes higher. The percentage or the grams you use become higher, and it becomes too much for our body because it is already naturally occurring on our body. Ascorbic palmitate is already naturally occurring on our body, on the surface of our skin all the time, but it breaks down easily, most especially in areas of our body that is exposed: our face, our neck, our hands, and our feet. So this is the trick that happens when you overload on that ascorbic palmitate again, plus the one that your body is already producing. That is going to be too much, and that is what a lot of these skincare brands in Nigeria use, and they tell you that it's L-ascorbic, and you use it, it brightens your skin today, 3 days later you're getting dark. That is because there is interaction from your product and from your body. It is too much, it is getting too much on your body, and you start um Oh, glutathione. Yes, glutathione is very safe. It is very safe. It is an immune booster. Forget about it is a natural way to lighten up the skin. But more than that, when combined with vitamin C, it is magic made in heaven because it boosts your immune system. It is a very, very strong immune system boosting ingredient. But people use it to bleach, and by the time they inject it and vitamin C. I actually have I take glutathione and vitamin C together as my supplement, as my skincare supplement from Urban Skin RX. But I know that the people that manufacture those ones are people with head, and they know what they are doing. So it is very, very safe. But that injecting one, when people inject it, it is high dose injection, and that is them trying to whiten their skin. Get that? That is when they inject it, they are injecting, they call it loading dose. Your loading dose is very, very high. It goes there and it begins the work very, very quickly and very, very fast to lightening and doing what it is to lighten your skin. Yeah. Let's see, Mina, what spring? Oh, really? That's good. I was thinking. Oh no, house Ado is not my house. My house. If I tell you what my house name is, my house name is Jumai. I was born on a Friday. My house name is Jumai. Ado is a word that means beautification in Hausa, like Kwalia. You know, that is what Ado means. Um, my Hi Abdul, I see you. I guess you're listening to me. Thank you, Naima. So, should we continue, or am I rambling too much? Oh, is it scarce now? The lady was telling me that it's easier to find. Like she told me it was so easy that it was easier for her to, if it's easier for them to find the palmitate one than it is to get the real one, the L-ascorbic, and that the palmitate is cheaper and the L-ascorbic is too expensive, which I don't blame her, but still arguing with me that my assertions were incorrect was what made me like, if now that I know you, if I wanted to buy your Sanuda, no, I should be the one to tell you Sanuda Zua. Non, so welcome. Thank you for joining. I should be the one to tell you Sanuda Zua. It's not you that Sanuda Zua Yakike. Kedu, how are you doing? You people are just waking up in California, right? Yeah, 9 a.m. in California right now. Okay, I should continue. All right. So what should I have again? A question here. Okay, I think I've asked the question: should skin color change be given the same liberty as other cosmetics makeover? And a lot of you said no. So yes, you all are just enjoyment. You're just waking up. Yeah. So now that Asma, you're here. So tell us, educate us more in the comment section. What determines skin health? So I'm asking this because say that I have dark spots on my face now, and I know that my dark spot is directly tied to an underlying health condition, not necessarily because of maybe over oil production or all those things, or acne or pimples and all that. Hi, Indate, welcome. Okay, I'll talk about hydroquinone in a little bit, but um, what determines health condition like a healthy skin? What will you say? What should be the things people should look out for when they say skin is healthy? So that I have dark spots on my face, does that automatically mean that my skin is unhealthy? Asma, this is for you. Can you like tell us, since you are into skincare as well, let it not be that my opinion is the only thing I'm sharing here? Because if I were to say, I will say that just because I have dark spots on my skin does not mean that my skin is unhealthy. I feel like I have one of the healthiest facial skin out in my own head and in my mind, because at the end of the day my pores are fine. I'm getting shiny already, yes, but my pores are tight, my skin is my texture is under control, is my tone is even. um so what should make up a healthy skin as well? And your question, can I talk about hydroquinone? Hydroquinone is a skin lightening product. Not so you're here. Hydroquinone is a lightening skincare ingredient. Over the last couple of years, people were using very high percentages of it in their products, thereby causing cancer. Overuse of it was really happening. Like, it was very, very bad. And you still find it in a lot of French products. You still find it in a lot of French products. But if you go into a dermatologist's office in the West, they still use hydroquinone to treat skincare condition like dark spot, extreme acne cases. Most especially if for white people, they use it to treat their dark spot condition in the hospital. There is the allowed percentage for medical use is, I think, between 2.5 to 4%, but in other parts of the world they use more than that. In Europe, they still allow for high use, and that is why they are still able to use it in their skincare products. And Why that would be that in Europe they still use a lot of hydroquinone in product is because it is highly political. Like I said, they manufacture the highest number of lightning product for Africans to use. So the more their country produces, the more money comes into the government, and the more the IGR of their country increases, right? So yeah, Europe still uses it a lot because it generates money for them when they sell their products to we Africans, and it's a lot of money. So, but here in America, it's 2.5 to 4% medical use in hospitals, in medical setting. Anything above that, like they don't allow that. Um, Nigeria Abroad says a healthy skin for me is a moisturized skin. Laughing out loud, me, I know the what? Me, I know the rest too. Please, you should not type in pigeon because I will so embarrass you people right now. Oh, I guess you don't know the rest. Me, I don't know the rest, right? Is that what you're trying to say? Fine texture, tight pores. Yes. Yeah. Ariwa says, dark spots does not amount to an unhealthy skin. Your collagen content makes up a healthy skin. True. And it is also linked to the skin barrier. Thumbs up. Nina says, are huge pores signs of unhealthy skin? To an extent, it is. If you are someone with oily skin people are usually associated with large pores. Dry skin people are usually associated with tighter or smaller pores. And there are both extreme situations. Like if you're someone with oily skin, you don't want extremely large pores, and if you're someone with dry skin, you don't want too much tight. You don't want your pores to be too tight because it creates barriers for how your skin ingredients or nutrients get into your skin, and how much of it gets expelled back, how toxins get expelled back. If you have too much, if your pores are too tight, your skin might not be necessarily expelling toxins from your body. If your pores are too tight, your skin might be getting rid of too much nutrients. But other than that, you want your pores, you can't really change the size of your pores from being too tight to being too open, but you can create a balance, and that is by exfoliating your skin and getting rid of dead skin, so that new skin begins to reveal itself. And when you're revealing new skin, it controls and manages your pores for you. You can shrink. I have large pores, and from research, they said you can shrink your pores. You you can't shrink your pores. Yes, you can't. You can refine it. Is what it is. Like you can use skincare processes like exfoliation. Yeah, exfoliation is key. Like exfoliation to refine how your skin behaves. That is what exfoliation does. If you have people with dry skin or with tight pores, don't feel like they need to be exfoliating their skin, because they feel like, oh, I don't have spots, my skin is smooth, my skin is all that, I do not need to do anything. But what you're doing is that you have accumulated layers of dead skin on your body, and exfoliation is the only magic that can happen. Asmal says you can reduce it. Clay mask help. Can you explain how clay mask help? Because I've always believed in exfoliating my skin just to refine my pores. Um, like I used to have very large pores here, and I've only refined it by constantly exfoliating. Like my largest pores are here on my face, on under my eye area, are the places where I have the largest pores. And I have just spent the last couple of years just consistently exfoliating just to move skin around. And because I have oily skin, I don't exfoliate with scrubs. I exfoliate with just chemical exfoliants. And my I use clay mask. I use it to purify, because that was what I just because of my oily skin nature, I just use it to purify my skin. Asma, can you explain what makes um how clay mask can help to do that? So Nina, how often do you exfoliate your face? Do you have an oily skin, or you have a dry skin, or you have a combination skin? Because you say I use clay mask but no difference. It gives that tightening sensation when you put it on, but other than that, your pores still remain the same. Do you exfoliate? That is what I would think is going on with you. No matter how much expensive products you use, or this thing, if you're using products on a skin that has layers and layers of dead skin, nothing is going anywhere. Your product is sitting there, your ingredients are not going anywhere, because there are barriers. Your dead skin have created barriers. So do you exfoliate? Or when was the last time you yes, our skin shed itself every 23 days. Our skin actually shed every 23 days, but what happens before the next 23 days is actually very important. And if you do not do well, do the right things to your skin before that 23 days, nothing significant is going to happen. Nothing significant is going to happen. See how you're embarrassing yourself, and you've been hammering on pause, and you're just hammering on the pause, and you're telling me that. Let me read out what she said. I know you're Let me just read out what Nina said. Nina said, please don't shame me here. I do not really do anything to my skin. The clay mask I bought, I have not used it again for 2 years now. So what exactly is your problem? You don't have a problem. If you did have a problem, indeed, you would have done something about it. 2 years, 2 years, and you're still saying that when you use it, it just tightens your skin and it leaves it there. Then your pores are going to remain so large that very soon things will start coming out of it on its own. So are you all still here? I see 14 people online. Oh, okay. Clay mask help with the appearance of pores. Don't mind her smile. She's not ready to solve her problem, because she actually says she's not used the same clay mask that she's saying is not working for her in 2 years. She's saying her problem is huge, but my problem is huge, but my problem is huge pores, but my bigger problem is keeping up with the routine. Did you watch my last video? If you watched my last video, then you have the answers to your problems. If you did not watch it, then I'm not answering that your problem. I'm not helping you solve your problem. Consistency is key. I think when it comes to skincare, a lot of people are very lazy. Like, if you tell someone that you need to spend 1 minute washing your face or cleansing your face, not like the entire procedure, just when you activate your soap and you put it on your face, you need to like spend 1 minute, so minimum 1 minute doing that. How many of us do that here? Because What chemical exfoliant would you recommend? Affordable brands. The chemical exfoliant I use is from the Ordinary. Is the AHA BHA one. I think is. Let me look for it. This is the this is the chemical exfoliant I've been using from the Ordinary for almost 2 years now. Is the AHA BHA peeling solution. I use this once a week. Then there is this other one that is also from the Ob, and this is just $7.20. It's very affordable. Then there is another one from Fab. Let me look for. Um, I wanted to get the Fab this thing. Um, Nello, that is the chemical exfoliant I actually have that I use on a daily, like on a weekly basis rather. The Fab one, the Ordinary brand one is just $7. And Nigeria abroad also says my own problem is hyperpigmentation and my skin reacts to SPF. Your skin reacts to SPF, chemical or mineral, which one? How does it? Because maybe it's the brand that you're using. Have you tried using another brand, and which one are you using? You know, there is the chemical one and there is the mineral one. The mineral one is the one that is like when you use it, it's like you have dusting powder or pseudo cream on your face. So if it leaves film on your face, that is that one. But the other chemical sunscreen might just be the one that you might be reacting to, because that one is chemically synthesized. So it's ones that are like have oxalates on them and they can increase skin sensitivity. And if you suffer from hyperpigmentation, you want to stay away from chemical sunscreens, because they will. You use Neutrogena and Aveeno, but which is it, zinc or is it oxalate? Is it zinc? Check the ingredient. Is it made of zinc or is it made of other chemical? This thing that is not zinc, but autism, because the reason why they created chemical sunscreens is because people do not, it's just some kind of advancement in the skin care industry, because some people do not like the zinc sunscreen. So to make sunscreen more appealing to people, they decided to create chemical sunscreen that is like moisturizer. So if you use chemical sunscreen, it can actually increase your skin sensitivity and still worsen your hyperpigmentation issues. So that might you might just want to look at the one you use exactly. And Nina says, I tried the 60-second washing thing, the longest 60 seconds of my life. Nina, you don't stop telling us any problem that you have here, because you're not ready to solve your own problems at all. You're not. Nella says, as we are chatting, I have gone to slap on clay mask. I haven't used one in over a month. I don't have anything to say to you people at all. At all, at all. Like, why don't how do you want to have a good skin if you don't want to put in the effort? Forget about diet, forget about when they tell you drink water and mind your business. Those things work for people of those days. People of those days that the world have not seen so much. So we are packing the sins of old people that have like lived before, and our own period is just so hard that so many things contribute to the health of our skin that we don't even have an idea of what we are doing right or what we are doing wrong anymore. But dedication is very important, honestly. Like, I can't imagine going a month without doing anything special to my face. The longest I have stayed is 2 weeks, and it was like very terrible for me. Cisnelo, baby girl of life. Yes, so our yummy mommy. She's our yummy mommy. um Sister Aye says this class should be a paid class, so not free. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sister Iji. That means a lot. I hope I'm making sense, and I'm not just blabbing or confusing you all. You think is zinc. Okay, hmm, I'm going to look into it and see. I'm going to research and see why you are reacting to zinc, because zinc, the mineral one, is actually supposed to be the safest. Is actually supposed to be the safest. So I wouldn't know why you would be reacting to it. The chemical one is the one that would make you likely increase your skin sensitivity. Asmael says another problem we have in Nigeria is that we have a lot of inferior quality, a lot of inferior raw materials in terms of quality for production. If you don't get a reliable vendor, um, so yes, how do these people? Maybe I should actually venture into this raw material thing. We there can go to check bulkapothecary.com. That is where I buy my raw materials from for my skincare products. When I used to do it, that is where. But for me, I am more into aromatherapy by Iren Nakuba. For me, it's just like scrubs and all that that I really am keen about. So I do that for aromatherapy. Um, I was into the aromatherapy one. They ship to Nigeria. I think they should. I think they should ship to Nigeria because I deep down me I feel like in Nigeria owns that brand, that website, because there is hardly anything you can there is nothing you'd look for that you won't find there. This is the bulk apothecary. They sell a lot of raw materials. They sell a lot and quality ones. Like I still have some of my raw materials that um I'll type it here for you. You'll find a lot of this thing. You see, like decorative botanicals, waxes and butters, preservatives, oils, clays, colors, natural coloring, like flavors, seeds, and oils, and a lot of things. You're welcome. Nella says, I heard someone say it is better to buy the ones mixed in creams already. And you know that the carrots that we eat have SPF is the most natural occurring SPF, right? So, like, you can actually make your own SPF using carrots. The carrots that we eat, the one you buy from the people on wheelbarrow in Nigeria, it has natural occurring SPF in it. Yeah, it has. It has up to 40 SPF if you make it, the carrot seed oil. Instead, that's if you want to make your SPF, if you don't have to buy. And if you have SPF of 40, is very good. That gives you like an hour, 20 minutes of protection. Do you all know that you need to always reapply your SPF throughout the day, or you just use it once and call it a day? Like you use it in the morning and that is it. Do you all understand what the numbers on your SPF means? Oh my gosh. Sorry, Sister Felicia, NEPA struck. I'm sorry. Sorry. Where did you stop? I think you've missed a lot. Where did you stop? Nina, you said, okay, when I say 30 minutes SPF, how many, what does it mean? Let us do exam here. Nina, Nina, I need to get your own koboko. I need to get your own cane. Sorry, I just want to reply to your message. The question is, how do you reapply SPF with a full face of makeup? That is a jump question. That is a jump question. I don't know. But like my some of my primers, even when I use my normal SPF, which is like 50, I still use my primer that has 30. So 30 plus 50, 80. And like one of my blurring primer has SPF 30. So like for everyday use is I use that one plus my 50 SPF that is constant, that is like 80. And if you have a long day, I don't know, maybe there should be sprays. Like now that is a business opportunity. Go and create setting spray or finishing powder that has or blotting powder that has SPF in it. I think we need that in the market. Yeah, but it's not just about standing under the sun. Our lights, our normal bulb lights too can have effects on our face, on our skin. I don't know about up to 50 SPF primer, but my Maybelline has 30. My Maybelline has 30 in it. Oh, I didn't know La Roche has that. I used to use La Roche actually. I used that during winter because that was the only thing that would work for me during winter. Then once winter was over and we moved into spring and now summer, I use Neutrogena Hydro Boost SPF because that one is just it doubles as a moisturizer for me too. People hate that La Roche brand because of how expensive it is. Have not that their things are not good, but just because of how expensive it is, people like have placed them to this level that they like, how can I be buying SPF for $30 when it is just SPF? And they start saying that it's not doing well, like it's not functioning well. But you want to try I've never tried Shiseido, is it Shiseido they call it? Or I've never tried that brand because for me it's expensive. For me, it's like those high end rich people's brand. Um, okay. Yeah, usually it's not it is when the um SPF is made out of mineral. That is when you get that film, that zinc. When it's made out of zinc, that is mineral, that is when you get that film after effects flashback on it. But when it's made out of chemically synthesized products or ingredients, you won't get that. I use um, SPF 50, no this thing. I don't usually get flashback on, but when I'm at home on weekends, I use mineral sunscreen. That's me saying how aggressive is for me. If you're asking for me, the sun here is aggressive. Oh. Wait, wait, wait. The sun here is very, very, very aggressive. It is. You can feel it anywhere. You can when I put on the my curtain blinds are photo filters. My blinds in my rooms, like they are photo filters. That is how bad it is. It is. My curtains are photo filtered. During during summer like this, I put them up. When it's winter, I bring them down. It is very, very, it is terrible. Very, very terrible. I have my worst skin during summer. My worst skin is during summer. I can literally tell that everything I'm using, it gets to a point I can tell that everything I'm using is working against me. So I don't even try too hard because I already know that it's not me. I'm not the one doing something wrong. It's just the weather that is not being favorable. So what I do during summer is just to hammer on treatment and nourishing system. Like I won't even stress myself to do too much. I just increase exfoliate twice a week. If for the rest of my body, I'll just do body polish up to 3 times in a week, and I do mask every week. That is just what I do because I do more during summer than I do during winter. Honestly, the sun here can fry egg. My sister, my older sister, will be like, the sun here can fry egg. That is how bad it is in this Georgia of a place. Abdul, is it me you're saying, can why peace? Peace to you too. Is it peace or are you saying high five or are you saying okay? I don't even know which one is it. I had to put the heat here is terrible. I had to put on the AC like an hour before I came into this room just to cool it down. And when I came back into the room and I noticed that it was still like room temperature, I had to go into the other rooms and close the vent so that all the power can redirect into this room. It is very, very hot. It's very, very hot. I park my car in our garage, and when I go into the car, I quickly like I run into the car. I put on the AC first because you can't. It is hot. It is very, very hot. If you step outside and you step into a room that the AC is not on, you think you're in a freezer because of where you're coming from. That is how hot it is here. Nina, even in Italy, right? It is very hot. I don't know why the sun is. I don't know if global warming has to do with how all these things are switching up on us. Like I used to think that the sun in Nigeria was bad till I came here. Then I used to think the one in Malaysia was bad too till I came here. Really, Citadele, you don't really see many sunny days over there in the UK. Are you sure I won't move to join you? I can't. Hi, Nicole. Thanks for joining. Where are you tuning in from? So, is it really raining in the UK? Is it just rain? Nina, you're saying what is a good big girl moisturizer? Asma, should I hand her over to you because I don't even know which one is big girl moisturizer. I really like what's big girl like? Big girl how? Really, Nello, you said us. We want let the sun go. It have. Hi, Nicole. Abdul is not a YouTuber. He's my brother. He's not a YouTuber, so he can't dance with you. And he does not understand that language. So, Nina, what do you mean by big girl moisturizer? For me, I've even like all these big girl, big people things. Like I don't even. I've come to start filtering what is really overhyped and just flow with the mainstream. This is because in that Beverly's documentary, cookie skin is something that you said which people. Okay, let me tell you something about cookie skin. I used to use cookie skin moisturizer, and that was her brightening moisturizer. Then I stopped using it because of how hard it is for me to get it here in the States. She launched it in the States. I think she actually makes them here and gets them to Nigeria. And it was that time that dollar got bad and she just stopped. I have to buy them in Nigeria and send them to have someone bring it to me when they are coming. It wasn't just making sense for me, so I stopped. Then when I watched this documentary by Beverly and she interviewed her, I guess she have expanded her range and she now has a lightning product, like a lightning one. And Beverly asked her that um why does she have lightning on her this thing? Does that mean it bleaches? And she was like, no, 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 it does not bleach. It just evens out your tone. That if she does not have that lightning on her bottle, that people will not buy it. So like she's actually lying about the functionality of her product. So now it's like, how many big brands do this? Lie about what your product is actually meant to do. Like, why would you say that you use lightning on your product because you want people to buy? So now, I don't know how she what she was thinking when she was making that clarity to Beverly, because you have exposed your brand to not being honest about what it should be doing. You have said that when people buy that lightening product, for people that want to lighten their skin, it is not going to lighten their skin. It is only going to as well, you make products that lightens the skin and you tell people that it lightens the skin. Now, what she said in that documentary is that I have a product that I have written on it that it is lightening, but when people use it, it is not going to lighten their skin. So how is it right that she did that? It actually, thank God, Nina brought about the rich people product. So now, if I go to buy her, if I was someone that had the desire to lighten my skin, and I go to buy her lightening product, I have used her brightening product. There was nothing special about it. My skin was just soft. It didn't change. I wasn't looking to change my skin complexion, and it did not change my skin complexion. So and the recommendation came from a friend that was using it, so using the same brightening product. And now she said she's expanded her brand where she has lightening in it, and now it does not lighten. That is very fishy for people that want to lighten their skin, and now you have a product that does not lighten. How do you balance it? So I feel like now people just have to be very careful. Don't buy brands because of the name, because of who is buying it and who is using it, or who owns the brand. Because I'm sure a lot of people buy it because of who she is, coming from America. Like me too now, if I carry container and put cream inside and take it to Nigeria, I'm coming from America. I'm sure people will hump on it. But hers now, she have exposed herself. I don't know what kind of market strategy that is and how that is going to affect her when people watch that documentary. That if I go to Cookie Skin and I buy her product, I want to lighten my skin, it is not going to lighten my body. So why will I waste money on buying it? So, like, let us not just follow products because of where it is coming from or who is advertising it based on, oh, is a big she's a big girl, a Lagos big girl with a brand coming from America, then automatically her product is solid. But because now she have exposed herself, her lightning product does not lighten. When Beverly asked her, so if I use it, Beverly, I was pushing it, but I guess she was like, okay, let me stop here. But Beverly asked her a very solid question, and she was very dodgy. She was like, if I use it, does that mean it's going to lighten my skin? She was like, no, it's not going to lighten your skin. But she was now trying to say that Beverly's true tone, her true skin complexion is at the back of her arm, leading on to this place that is not exposed to the sun. And when she uses it, her face is going to blend to her arm. And I was watching it, I was like, sister, you shouldn't have said this. That does not make sense at all. The reason why our inner body is different is because it is very much protected more than our face and all that. If my face, my arms, my feet are the darkest part of my body, and why will I go and start using bleaching cream to start? Who is seeing the rest part of my, this is when they see me, this is where they see. Who cares about what the rest part of my body looks like? And she kind of, that was where she started saying, no, my skin will not lighten, my product will not lighten your skin, it's only just going to even out your complexion. Asmal says marketing strategy in Nigeria is dodgy. It is very, very dodgy. It is very, very dodgy, and an embarrassing one at that. She says, Some will, thank you, my sister. Some will worry me to package my products with foreign containers. I tell them I'm a Niger brand, and being true to yourself means a lot of things, and being true to your brand means a lot of things. It is way more than this thing. I know about branding. I know branding plays a very big role, but when your product is working, sometimes you won't even need to sell too much. You won't even need to make too much noise, and it will sell on its own. Yes, so Mirabelle has all the big girl brands covered. Like that one is like bougie. This thing, she's on the high class parts. This thing. Nina said that Mirabelle's video gave me a mini heart attack. You're saying it gave you mini heart attack. It just called me learner. Like it just look called me learner. I don't. Let me share with you my most expensive face moisturizer. This is the most expensive face moisturizer I have, and I have probably ever used. This Charlotte Tilbury's Magic Cream. It's a hydrating one. I don't even know how much it is. Let me see how much. So I have the small container and it is $29. This is the most expensive face moisturizer that I have. I spend more on scrubs, bathing gels that I do than I do on moisturizers. The big size is $100. The big size is $100. The middle sizes, the medium is 64, and the mini one is $29. And I got the mini one. And Mirabelle was having what, a moisturizer of how much how much dollars? Like that, her video called me Elena. I won't lie. I don't have all those expensive stuff, even though I'm very passionate about skincare. I don't have the very, very expensive stuff like she showed off on that her video. Yeah, it is a lifestyle. Everybody have You should have the lifestyle that you can afford. I We should all live within and that is the problem with the people that begin to bleach their skin. The continuation, it is addictive. Your mind gets into it. You start it, but you can't maintain it. Then you start with a very high end cream. It does a fantastic job for the first 2 months and 3 months in beginning to lighten you up. But 3 months later, where that money came from for your first bottle of cream is not there anymore. You have to now downsize. And from there, you have to start looking for alternative. Your alternative might just be the cream under Ikeja in under bridge Ikeja, but it is not the best. Excuse me, it's not the best of product, but you can't do anything but to buy it. You buy it, and that is where the downhill pattern begins. And Dele says if your product does the job, people will come back and tell their people, and that is true. One thing I was taught in the beauty school was that word of mouth is really how a lot of people grow. That is if you're when you're starting out. It's not just not to big brands, and even with big brands, you now it is just called influencing, but it is still word of mouth. You know, they are using individuals to help them push their products out there. they are minimizing how much they spend on TV ads because they know that they don't know the wide reach of the TV ads. But when it comes to influencing and with the word of mouth, I tell you that, oh, this um Charlotte's cream is very good, which it is very, very good. It's very good. Go and buy it. It will hydrate your skin and all that. Then if you can afford it, you go and try it. And if it rings into something that you've been wanting on your desires or your needs, then you'll be forced to go buy it. Yes, so is that the ordinary peeling thing effective? It is. It is. For you, you don't even have a skincare problem except your large pores. But of course, you can use it and use it maybe twice a week for a start, then you ease out. No, you can use it once a week for a start, then ease into using it twice a week once you have achieved what you want. You don't want to use it twice a week first because you don't know how your body will react to it. Just make sure that for whatever chemical exfoliants that you're using, you have to be up on your sunscreen because they are all acids and acids increase sensitivity to light. Sister Felicia, you said, okay, Sister Dele says, same here. I buy a lot of body scrubs and face masks. That is where my money goes to. I don't want to ever find myself in a situation where I am out of mask or I am out of body scrub. I no, mm-mm, I don't want. Felicia scrub. I have facial skin issues. Many face scrubs give me breakout. You have many face scrubs give you breakout. What is your skin type? If you have an extremely dry skin, um, and you have peach fuzz, and you use scrub, that is a bad combination. That when I mean peach fuzz, like hairy face and very dry skin and all that. If you have an oily skin where you're dry to normal to dry or normal to oily, and you want to be careful. Oily skin will have breakouts because some of this face scrub contains more oil in it than anything you'd ever think of. And your sugar is a good chemical exfoliant if you cook it to a mask consistency and let it cool down because it is rich in glycolic acid. Sugarcane sugar is very high, has very high glycolic acid content, one of the highest in natural occurring produce or plants. I don't know how to call it again. Um, Combination. So combination is what? Dry to normal, normal to dry, normal to oily. What is your T zone oily and this place is dry? How what is your consistency like? Good question. Skin type. Asma, what is it about skin type? So normal to oily, do not use scrub. Use chemical exfoliants. Scrubs will cause you to break out more than anything you would ever think of for someone with an oily skin because your body is already sensitive to oil and your scrub contains oil. Scrubs a lot essential oils, normal oils, they contain a lot of that, and that can go clog your pores instead of because when you have your scrub that has a lot of oil, what you're doing is that as you're opening, your scrub is opening on up your pores. As you're opening up your pores to work with that scrub, you are depositing more oil into your pores. Once your pores close back, you have deposited oil from your scrub into your skin and it closes back, and bad consistency of oil can clog your pores. You don't know the oils that was used and all that, so it can easily clog your pores because scrubbing exfoliation is a process of opening up your pores, extracting impurities, and your pores will close back. And once you do that during mechanical exfoliation, which is the use of scrub, you're still depositing back oil into your skin. So once that your skin tightens up or your pores close back up, you have deposited oil which will eventually break you back out. Then when you're using chemical exfoliants for oily skin, it is going to purge your skin in a good way. Whatever oil that was hiding in your pores gets unclogged, and that is why you need to go to an esthetician to just help you extract your pores, or you do it yourself on your own at home. Um, Sister Nina says, I am ordering it together with the Shiseido Transparent SPF 50, looking to add a good moisturizer. I just shower with normal bath gel and I am off. Let me start pampering my skin. You better start pampering your skin. You better start doing that. Honestly, it's very, very good. Yeah, so mostly your T-zone, because it's normal to oily, mostly your T-zone still means that your your skin has more oil than normal. The T-zone is just a way to tell is just a way to easily tell the consistency of the rest of your face. You understand? So if your T-zone is oily, it's just a consistency to tell you that the rest of your face can be oily. Sometimes it can just be normal. So it might not necessarily not be dry, but it's definitely going to be oily. That is what the T-zone thing tells you. Most of the face scrubs help to hydrate the skin. So if your skin is oily, you are adding more oil to the skin, which will lead to breakout. Yeah, thank you, Sister Daly, for explaining that. Thank you. Yes, when you have a dry skin, your routine should comprise of mostly hydrating ingredients, water-based moisturizer, water-based mask, all those things that will emollients, or all those things that will draw back moisture into your skin. So does that mean that I can't use oil-based moisturizer? I rarely use my moisturizer, even if it's going to be oil-based. I want to make sure that it contains a BHA product in it that will still go back in, or um, bacteria fighting ingredients like benzoyl peroxide. You want all those things in your skin that will help slow down the rate at which those oils, when they secrete, will get infected. So instead, it's safer for you still for you. In short, generally, it is safer for you to go through to use water-based moisturizers, whether your oily skin or your dry skin. Dry skin need more oil than you, as someone with an oily skin. So you already have enough oil on your skin, you already have enough oil in your pores. What you want to do is balance out that oil in your skin, and hydration is a way. More water than more oil is what you're looking for. If you're someone with dry skin, more oil is what you need, and maybe equal amount of oil and water is what you need for someone with a dry skin. So how you can easily check is that when you're looking at the ingredients of your product, the first ingredient for you to know that it is water based is that water should be the number one thing that is on the ingredient list. That is how you can tell. Yay, so we are almost at 2 hours, 30 minutes. So this is how you people's live stream goes. Wow. So what next? What next should we talk about? We've been talking about determining skin health. So, like, a lot of us have agreed now that skin health is really not about how much this thing, or how maybe dark spots and all that. Wrinkling comes with age, and some people age gracefully with less wrinkles, some do not. People with dry skin will have the worst case of wrinkling on their body. That is nature it is very hard to combat that. Even with good amount of collagen, it is still going to be very hard to combat that. But people with oily skin, you can easily combat the rate at which you will have wrinkles is very slow, so push aging um, you can push your aging process very well, more than someone with dry skin. Then what more should we talk about? I have another question here, like, must we be comfortable in our skin? I think this still ties back to people who decide to change. No, thank God I haven't talked about skin brightening. You didn't miss it. I haven't talked about it because you were not, I sense that you were not active. I sense that you were not active. So we haven't talked about it. So skin brightening is just words and opposites. Your skin is dull, you want to brighten it. You're not doing anything to slow down melanin production. You're not actively slowing down your melanin production, or you're not doing anything to change your skin complexion. You're just doing what you're doing is to use products to enhance your natural glow, or to make your skin glow better. That is what skin brightening is. So if you take for instance for a week or two, you have not scrubbed your skin, and you want to scrub your skin, there's going to be difference. Your skin is definitely going to be brighter than it was before you decided to scrub it, right? So scrubbing is the number one and easiest way to brighten your skin. Sugar-based scrub, salt-based scrub. Sugar-based scrubs are very rich in glycolic acid. Glycolic acid is a good way of brightening your skin. It's a good AHA exfoliant that can dry up your skin easily. Lactic acid and all those are also very lactic from milk. From milk is also a very good way to exfoliate your skin. You can make your own scrubs at home. Just get sugar, turmeric, honey, essential oils. Like if you want lemon, you can use. If you want extra brightening effect or lightening effect, you can use lemon in your scrubs. You can use grapefruit, orange, all those citrusy kind of this thing. Malic acid from apple is for people with I think malic acid is either AHA or BHA. I can't remember, but let me quickly check. Okay, malic acid is for both AHA and BHA actually. Just saw an eye cream for 359 euros. 369 what? 95. This is, are you serious? What this thing is that? Can you share the name of the eye cream? Eye creams are very expensive. Eye creams are very, very expensive. And the reason why eye creams are very expensive is that they are specialty creams. You know that you cannot, 359 euros. Wow. Wow. What is the name of the brand? And no, you said it's Lancome. What is the name of the product in Lancome? So the reason why eye creams are very expensive is because they are specialty products. You know, you do not use your normal moisturizer. You're not supposed to use your moisturizer around your eye area. This is because the this our entire eye is actually very oily, very, very oily, because the skin there is very thin. and the oil concentration then seeps out. Our eyebrow hair, if you are someone like that is hairy like me, will have very large brow. Oh, absolute. Why did I not think of the name? Yeah, it is very expensive. Is why is your why is your heart beating? Why is your heart beating? I know. Yeah, yeah. I am making you do something good for yourself, Joe. Say thank you. Come and pay me for consultation fee. So eye creams are specialty products, and ah, the only eye cream you use is what? Why? How? What does that do? Petroleum on top of what? Petrolatum? My mom says I should tell her the cost of MAP on her skin during dry season. It is the dry season that is causing it. No hydration, no good moisturizing. In short, it's more of no moisturizing than the hydration. You are not probably not moisturizing it well. Then, when it is dry season, that is when all the dead skin begins to crack. All those dead skin the cracks that you're seeing are your dead skin breaking up, and you need to scrub. You need to scrub and get rid of, and you need to scrub and get rid of it. Consist Doing up to scrubs 3 times in a week will get rid of it and smoothing your skin again. So that was for my mom. I'm still wondering how Sister Nilo uses Vaseline and shea butter petroleum on your face, on your eyes. Well done. Wow. Vaseline. I've heard of a lot of things, but definitely not Vaseline on. Vaseline is petroleum. How is Vaseline not? What is Vaseline made of? I've never for once put Vaseline on my body. I don't understand how can I use. Oh, palm kernel is actually a very good skincare ingredient. It's a very good skin. There is hardly any good skincare formulation that you see from the West that does not contain palm kernel in it. Actually, I've just never sat down to understand in for what reasons they do, but I know naturally, like I have a video coming up where I have made the northern turmeric scrub for the body, and it contains palm oil in it. It contains palm oil in it, and you can use it on your face as mask and wash it off because it contains a lot of vitamins. I think it's rich in vitamin E, which is very good for the skin. Mommy, the remedy is to buy scrubs and be scrubbing your body all the time, like 3 times in a week. You just have to be scrubbing your body to get rid of that dead skin, because now it is looking like your skin is good. Then when the Hamatan period comes in, then it starts, the accumulated dead skin begins to break up. So that map that you see, the lines that you see, is just your skin, dead skin, trying to move, and you know it's telling you to get rid of it and take me out. So you have to just use scrub to get rid of it. Vitamin E. Okay, they said vitamin palm oil restores hydration to dry skin. And oh, Sister Felicia, is you that have oily skin? No, you cannot use palm oil on your face. If it's someone that with dry skin, you can use palm oil on your face, but you have oily skin, so you cannot use it. It is for it is for sealing moisture into the skin. So no, that is bad for you actually. But if you're someone with dry skin, I would only advise for you to use it as mask on your skin as per rubbing it as cream. How will you rub palm oil on your face as cream? As cream? I don't know. Mina, so Princess, so you're not using anything. What do you use on your? You use jelly too. What is palm kernel oil? Palm kernel oil is processed. Is it not from palm kernel oil? Oh, it's not. Kernel oil is those is the one that is similar to coconut oil, right? That has a very strong smell. Is that the kernel oil? Let me just check. Palm kernel oil, palm oil, you said they are derived from the same sources that it is. Palm oil is from the flesh, the kernel is from the inside. Yeah, from the seeds of the oil. Okay, yeah. From the seeds of the nut. Mm-hmm. So, Princess, you are one of them. You're like Nina. You don't use anything. You use when you're in Nigeria, you use your cousin's skincare products, but here in Japan, you rub any kind of Nivea. I think Nivea is just a safe brand for everybody. It's just a safe brand for everybody. I know people that swear by it. I personally was never a fan of Nivea. I was more of a Dove person, and I still am. Princess says her face is actually 10 colors now. How is that possible? So, Sister Felicia, either way, you cannot use any of those oils directly on your face, whether kernel or not, because they are more like sealing oils for the skin. I don't think you should. I don't think you should. If you're looking for if you're looking for a Sister Felicia, if looking for a moisturizer for your face, use hydro based moisturizer. Like Neutrogena has the best affordable one right now. Then the likes of Charlotte has the second one. I love Dove. I've always loved Dove. My daughter uses. I use Dove for my daughter right now. My body polish that I'm using currently is Dove body polish. Yeah, but Asma, she says she already has an oily skin, and you know that it is very easy for someone with oily skin to have clogged pores. So it's like using oil on top of oil, right? And Sister Dede says, I used to use Vaseline many years ago on my skin as a moisturizer, but I stopped using it because I noticed my skin was not absorbing it. Vaseline. I don't know how people use Vaseline. Vaseline is like a sealing whatever. I don't know how people use Vaseline. I'm glad my mom never used it on my body for me. Like I didn't grow up to see her using it. She's watching this. So like I said, we were Revlon. I was particularly Revlon kids. My older sister was particularly Nivea. So like I just still never grew up liking Vaseline on my body, even though I have one right now because of, if you have kids, diaper rash and all that. I can't. The idea of using it is it doesn't sit well with me. It never had at all. Sister Obi says, anyways, I have a video that I am dedicating to some of the recommendations I got. Oh, Sister Obi, thank you so much. Thank you for actually coming through with that video and taking my recommendations into use. I honestly did not think you would. Did you buy the products? Did you buy anything? I can't wait to see the video. Did you buy the products I recommended or no? And Body Shop. So I am not a fan of a lot of these, will I call them specialty brands that use so many perfumes in their products, because Body Shop, Body Shop, She Moisture, even though they are good, the She Moisture is actually even way better than Body Shop. I don't know if you guys notice that in terms of how they source their products and the kind of ingredients they use for their products. And Body Shop is just too perfumey for me to actually try to use any of their brands. They make me any of their products. They make me sick. The smell of their products are just too strong, and that is because they use perfumes. And perfume will increase your skin sensitivity if you're already someone with a sensitive skin. Yeah, exactly. Asma, that is what I'm saying, that about Body Shop. It is one thing that, okay, you're not using um I don't actually pay attention to their ingredients, but I just feel like it is too synthesized. Like there's just too many perfume inside it that you use a product, and this is like Body Shop, like what Bath and Body Works. I know people that swear by Bath and Body Works, but for me, it's just the too much fragrance in those products that don't make it sit well with me. If you are someone that don't mind the fragrance and you don't have a sensitive skin, Sister Dele, you can use it. But I do not. I do not. Even when I was in Malaysia, it was one brand that a lot of Malaysians use, a lot of people use. I bought their scrubs and oils. I bought their massage oils. I used to use them, but their massage oils always made me sick because of the smell and gave me migraine. Yeah, fragrances in product is, before you know it, your skin is darkening up again because of the all those things. And some of them will still tell you that like naturally scented, but not really. Yeah, but Sister Nonya says, my father used Vaseline, my mother used nothing. The children, we found our way when we grew older. But you can't compare their lives with ours. The damage that has been done to this earth and is enough for you to actually learn. Like our parents and their parents, they had the best kind of life when it comes to skincare, skin health, no pressure, no fillers, no inferior products or this thing. They had access to natural, to plants, to all those things um to keep them healthy. They were more active, they were doing more stuff that with their bodies than we are currently doing. So the difference and the evolution is definitely going to happen between their time and ours. It's just that the choices in our own time just makes it harder for us to thrive. Sister Dele says, I actually buy them because of the fragrance. Wow, okay. And I do not buy them because of the fragrance. I mean, that is difference in choices. Everybody has what they are comfortable with and what they are not. Sister Nello, stop using Vaseline on your kids. Please stop it already. Urgings is babe. Like I love it. I don't jeggings urgings is very, very good. It's very, very good. And please stop sister, stop using Vaseline for them, please. 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 You cannot be looking like a baby girl and you'll be making your kids use Vaseline now. Haba. Yeah, shea butter is always safest option for kids. It is always the say like you can just get your normal shea butter, whip it and whip it with coconut or olive oil. Don't even add essential oils to it because of you don't know how they will react to it. Their body might be too sensitive for essential oil. So just whip some oils like coconut, olive oil, almond oil, all those things, and whip it in mango butter or shea butter and be using it for them. Like for my son, I use he has a very delicate dry skin, so I use shea butter and I did not even whip mine. I just have coconut oil from She Moisture and my normal store bought coconut shea butter from African store, and I just cut into the shea butter and add the coconut oil and all that. Sister Anna says in the past, HQ didn't cause skin tags, but due to the high industrial modern activities in our environment, now HQ hydroquin is HQ hydroquinone can cause skin tags, differences in times and activities. What is HQ? Yeah, Vaseline lotions. There are Vaseline lotions in case you want to switch from petroleum jelly to Vaseline. Yeah, there are Vaseline brand lotions. I think those ones are more of butter, cocoa butter ingredients. Most of what I have seen in the market is cocoa butter, but it's from the Vaseline brand. Sister Nene says it's great on their skin plus I love the sheen. What sheen? What sheen? What sheen does it give them? Please. Do you know that that is what I mean that it is a seal? Vaseline is like a sealant on the skin, is that when you seal something, nothing goes in and nothing comes out. So once their body is supposed to get rid of toxins, you have sealed it with Vaseline. When their body is supposed to absorb things, you have still sealed it with Vaseline. So what sheen are you talking about? The excellent teacher says the foreign urgings, the Nigeria urgings are. Yes, yes, I won't be surprised. I won't be. They are words and opposite. And I think this is the same thing for a lot of things. Maggi, no, your no cubes, noodles, like Indomie noodles, is like what they give us overseas and what they give us in Africa is just different. I remember being in Nigeria when my daughter was like 6 months and I bought Pampers, like Huggies diaper. I got Huggies diaper for her to use, and it gave her skin reaction. That was the first and only diaper reaction she's ever had in her life. Like up until the time she stopped using diaper, like I noticed that inconsistency in quality. Like there is no, I don't know if there is just no quality control, or even if there is quality control, there is nobody enforcing it. There's nobody enforcing it because I want to believe I'm not the only one that even pig milk. I took pig milk in Nigeria and I came here and I bought pig milk from our African store here. And the taste is so different. Here is so creamy. It's just so different. I don't know why that disparity is really, really wide between what we get in Africa and what they sell in their abroad. I don't really know why that is. And do you know that most of these things they bring to Nigeria are manufactured in South Africa? Like a lot of the multinational this thing, except for a few, like the one from PZ, and that may I don't know if they still even have manufacturing places in Nigeria because I grew up to seeing like there's PZ manufacturing um they manufacture things, but I don't know if they still do that now. But there is a huge disparity between what we get in Nigeria or in Africa and what they have overseas. I don't know. By the way, if you people are in Nigeria and you want to get skincare products for your kids, I sell them. Just check out Bubbles and Rubs on Instagram. I sell kids skincare products actually. Sister Nella says I love when their skin is shining. Shining because of what? You're having fun with this, Abby. You're using their skin to do experiment. Oh, Sister Dele, let me check what my son has a very dry skin. Let me check what that dripper base is. If we can find it here. Deep pro base. Deep deep pro base or dipro base. Sister Dele, is this it? Is this the brand you're talking about? Okay, I'm going to get it and try it for him. His skin is very, very dry and eczema prone. So I just use shea butter and coconut oil for him. Sister Dele says there are a lot of fake products in Nigeria, and it also depends on which store you're buying it from. I honestly think that this store thing no longer works. To an extent, yes, but there are still times that all these brands or all these stores, their own is that they are looking for a way to maximize profit. So even said nobody has mercy in their mind anymore in Nigeria. Like everybody wants to just make their money, and if the ends, if the means justifies the ends for them in terms of their bank account, I don't think they care anymore. Nina says exactly. Our Fanta is totally different from the orange Nigerian Fanta. Even the Coke is and it's very, very true. I still get the Fanta in bottles here. If I want to drink fizzy drinks, because I'm not too much into those things, but anytime I just go out and I see, they arrange their Sprite, the cola drink and the Fanta, it just takes me back to Nigeria, and it's so yummy here, like very, very orangey like it should be. Sister Lily says I don't like the UK Fanta. What is wrong with the UK Fanta? What is wrong with it? Sister Nanya says the gaskiya, the difference in diaper especially is very, very clear. It is. I did not know how bad it was till I experienced it. That was why even when I was in Nigeria last year, I still stuck to Pampers instead of the Huggies, since I have experienced the Huggies. And when we ran out of diaper for my son, I just was buying the Pampers, because Pampers is just like flimsy everywhere. Like it doesn't hold up like Huggies does, but I just did not mind. Sister Dele says she prefers the Fanta we drink in Lagos. Are you for real? The Fanta in Nigeria is like diluted. It doesn't smell or taste like the Fanta I used to drink as a kid. For me, I feel like it's diluted. Like it doesn't smell. It does that scent that okay, asthma, I mean um it doesn't it doesn't give me Fanta vibe from the like 90s, like when I was growing up. Like it was so orange growing up. Now it looks so light. It's like they just carried coloring and sugar and water. I don't When was the last time you had it? But for me, that was one thing I did that made me stop taking Fanta in Nigeria, and like maybe even stopped soft drinks in Nigeria as a whole. Because I'm not a fan of fizzy drinks actually. So anytime I take it, it's just like some kind of luxury for me, because I don't really like them. I barely ever finish, like take up to quarter of a bottle. Hi, Sister Barbie, welcome. Wow, it's 3 hours already. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you all so much. Thank you for coming. Thank you. I'm so happy. I didn't think my first live was going to go so so well. I was anxious. I was anxious to the point that I came on earlier than I thought I would. I had scheduled, so but I'm glad you all are making it so worth it, and I'm enjoying it. Excellent teacher says a family friend got me jerkins from abroad, and I was so upset that I wanted to go and collect all the money that I have spent in the past on jerkins in Nigeria for this country, honestly. Yes, there's always going to be difference. I Because they bring our own Nigerian things from South Africa. They make them in South Africa. Probably the cost of manufacturing is cheaper there than for them to do it in maybe their most of these I think is either Germany or Australia. PZ, is it Australia or I'm not sure, but is cheaper for them to do it in South Africa than for them to do it in their country and still distribute it around Africa. So they just do it in South Africa and distribute it within Africa like that. Thank you, Sister Baby. You've missed a lot. You've missed quite a bit of discussion. So I'm seeing there is juicy this thing on the group, but let me concentrate here. Um, what is berberchlorine? Is that some kind of cream? Sorry, I'm searching the berberchlorine. No, I see you people are having some kind of juicy conversations on the this thing on the group chat. Let me actually write down all these things because I'm really looking for something for my kids, most especially my son. Is it this? Sister Barbie, is it this brand? Okay, maybe you should type the correct name or the website. This thing. Okay, send it to me. Thank you. Please send it to me because I don't. It was easy for me to know what to use for my daughter because she didn't kind of present anything with dry skin or all that, but my son just happened to have extreme dry skin, and I don't know what to use. It's white and blue. No, she already typed the name, but I typed it, but it's not. Is it this? So how are we all doing on the live chat? Should we continue? My goal is actually to get it to 5 hours. So by 3, I was thinking by 3 I will be out of here by 3 p.m. But it's currently almost 2. My second daughter has extreme dry skin as well. Yeah, I'm thinking of taking him in to see his doctor once for his 2-year appointment. So I will show you to her when I get there because it's really bothering me now. Like at first, I thought he was just changing skin, but it's way more than changing skin. It's just dry. Oh, okay. When you send it to me, I'm going to search for it. Are you all still here? Are you getting tired, getting bored? She only has it on her elbow. My son has it on his leg, his knee, his feet, everywhere. He's extremely dry skin all over. Sister Bobby, you that came in late, you're saying I should keep going. Yeah, I will push it to 5 hours. I'll push it to 5 hours, just like Princess did has. I'll push it to 5 hours. What are you preparing for dinner? What are we having? Princess, how did you do on your live stream? How many hours did you get? Oh wow. Wow, that's a lot. Who is holding my likes? If you know you've not liked this video, please don't forget to do it before you leave. Oh, okay. I took my son to our GP who recommended the probase ointment. Okay, yeah, hey, yam and egg. Actually, I'm making yam too for dinner, but mine is yam and fish. Mine is yam and fish. The yam is out of the freezer already because I preserve it by chopping it up in big chunks and just leaving it in the freezer so it does not go bad. So I brought it out since in the morning. You're sleeping. Oh. Is your sister still around or she's left already? Maybe you're just resting from all the stress. Yeah, I've not had jollof rice in a while. Not had jollof rice. When I take him to see his doctor, if she does not, all these white people, they know how to make people like push buttons. They'll tell you, no, do not do this, do not do that, but they won't give you real. I don't know how they practice their own medicine there, but in America here, it's like they just want you to exhaust all options, forgetting that maybe we've been managing it for months now, and they will tell you, oh, go and maybe start bathing him only 2 times or 3 times in a week, because maybe they'll think bathing him too much is what is causing the dryness. So I'm sure that is what she will want us to start doing before she recommends anything. But we'll see when we go in. Let me ask, for those of you that have been here for long enough, did you guys pick up any sound like call to prayer? Like call to prayer. Oh, she left already. I'm sure you miss her. I'm sure you miss her already. Where does she stay? Do you live in the same state, or she came in from another state to visit you? Did you guys pick up any call to prayer sound or any foreign sound because I don't want to finish this and they tell me that this thing. Okay, okay, princess. I don't like it when I spend money on yam. It goes bad. You can preserve it by just cutting it up into three and throwing it in the freezer. When you're ready to use it, you bring it out in the morning or night before, thaw it um and this thing and make it into whatever you want to make it into. All right, Princess Anina, thank you, thank you. See, I've not been able to hold my life all this while because of noise from the kids and all that. So I just like I remember sending Sister Nonye my flyer and she was like, should she I was like, no, wait. Wait. I made the final decision yesterday to come on. I honestly made the final decision. I was too scared to. Aqua 4? Okay. Aqua 4 is really oh, she lives in Maryland. My brother-in-law lives in Maryland as well. So Nina, you're having breakfast for dinner, yam and egg. I think I consider yam and egg breakfast meal. For I grew up like how many of us grew up eating yam and egg for breakfast? Like that is what we have for breakfast. If I ever were to eat yam and egg in the evening, it's just maybe out of cravings, not because it's a dinner meal. Like yam and egg, chips and egg, bread and egg. I consider all those things like breakfast meal. I'm in Georgia. I'm in Georgia. Oh wow. Okay. Yam and egg for dinner. Yam is my favorite. Egg not so much a favorite, but yam, mm-mm. Yam is everything for me. But how is yam solid food in the morning? Oh wow. I haven't had yam in ages. Hubby doesn't like it, so hardly cook it. Wow. I love yam. I love yam. Like I can eat it without anything. Like just fry it and just be eating into it like that. That is how much I love yam. I love fried yam too. I love fried yam. Is the meat like the mister's favorite like yam and fish? So like I just, it's not as if it's something we eat all the time, but I always make sure that there is yam in the freezer, just yam in the house, just for any time we crave it. So like today he's fasting now, so yeah, it's something I feel like is a good thing for him to break his fast with. Me too. I'm like that. I don't like to cook things that people don't enjoy. Not everybody enjoy. Like our own, some of my own northern delicacies. Like we've both blended in terms of our meals and the kind of things we all like. But there are just a few things that from my own end that he does not like, and because I feel like when I make it, I'll be the only one to end up eating it. I just um I just don't make it. Nina, yeah, you did mention it one time that you don't like yam, but you like beans. That is strange. That is very, very strange. You mentioned it the last time that you're not a fan of yams, but you like beans. I'm shaking my head for you. Thank you, Sister Dele. I'm not a fan of beans at all. Not a fan of it. I like beans when you make moi moi, when you make akara, but not make it as porridge and all the time and you'll be eating it. No. If I have to eat beans porridge, I have to like eat it maybe with bread or with gari, but definitely not just cook beans and sit down and eat it. Then there's this thing my older sister does, that she, like, if there's beans and there is maybe rice or pasta at home, then she mixes it, spaghetti to be specific. But she said she had it on Monday and yesterday. Well done, ma. I don't like beans. Mm-mm. When I make beans and I eat it on that day, the rest in the freezer is for the mister. Like, except on days I feel like I want to take gari, and then I'll bring it out because of gari, but not because of the beans itself. Because I love gari a lot. How does yam and beans connect? It connects a lot too. You've not boiled beans and used yam as additive as the this thing. Yam and beans connect a lot. Yam and beans connect. Yam and plantain connect. Like fried plantain and sorry, plantain and beans connect. Plantain and yam and beans connect. Fried plantain with beans and boiled yam. Like when you're boiling when you're making your beans, you add yam to it. I don't blame your in-laws that feel punished when you always make beans. Like, no. Gary with coconut milk. I've never had gary with coconut milk. I don't like gary with milk because I'm not a fan of milk. I'm very selective, like when it comes to those kind of proteins like milk and egg. Mm-mm. I eat rice and beans, not spaghetti. Beans and spaghetti is very good. Very, very good. Like, have jollof spaghetti in your fridge, have beans, bring them out, put them back in the pot, slice onion and scotch bonnet atargus, slice them and pour it inside and with onions and just warm it up and eat. You will love it. Sister Felicia says some be eating noodles and bread. I've never actually seen people like eat noodles and bread. I've never seen that combination, but I hear that people do that a lot. I've never seen that combination. But I've seen Instagram pictures where they do weird things and like collage of different pictures, but I don't understand. I always used to think that that is some kind of maybe um, photoshopped pictures just to make people laugh, but I honestly have not. seeing someone eat indomie or noodles and bread. No. Sister Felicia says she hates yam and beans. How can you? And some people eat noodles and bread. I hate yam and beans. I just love my beans plain with curry and cold water. I can manage plantain. You know, I'll swipe you left. No, just go. For the fact that you like beans, for the fact that beans is your favorite food, and you also like okra, you said you like okra. We are. I told you we are not friends. Sister Felicia, you're bringing out all the weird combos. For beans, I use plain gari. I don't understand people that eat beans with gari and granite and now add milk. I still can't even make sense of milk and gari. Then I don't understand milk, granite, and gari, and I don't even want to think about it with beans. Like, how does that even make sense? I don't understand. Italians eat pasta and bread side by side. I want to imagine. I know bread is an Italian thing. Pasta is an Italian thing, but I don't know. As in, if I whenever I go to Olive Gardens and they give me that is the Italian restaurants we have here. So whenever I go there and they give me their bread, I eat their bread and I forget about every other thing. I finish the bread before they even bring the food, and I'm sure every other American does the same thing. Thank you, Sister Dele. Like, I don't understand milk and curry. You eat noodles and bread. How do you eat it? Like, oh, Sister Barbie, how do you eat noodles and bread? Like, what do? You sandwich it? How does it taste? Sister Dele says she's never tried beans and pasta. Sister Dele says, yeah, I love okra. I love okra. My house is a household of okra lovers, except my son, of course, who wants to be different, but we all love okra in this house. I also love it crunchy. I don't like it when it's overcooked or over blended or chopped, then it becomes very cooked and very soft and it begins to change color. No, I don't love it. I don't like it that way. Really, Sister Dele says okra is meant to be overcooked, but I think because it's a vegetable, um, it shouldn't be. Or what did you say? Okra is meant, or do you mean by okay? Okra is not meant to be overcooked. Okay, I get it now. I would have said okra as a vegetable, overcooking it, that takes away the essence of it, right? Yeah. No, she corrected herself. She said it's not meant to be overcooked. But man, people overcook okra. Like they cook it till it gets so slimy, so yucky, and mm-mm. And the okra we have here is even so good that you can't even control. Um, it's not like in Nigeria you have some bad okras that is so hard when you cut it, it's not even drawing at all. Like, but here their okra is so good that even though I don't overcook it, that sliminess must show up. Like I almost don't have control over it, but at the end of the day, I just make sure that it's still very crunchy. She says she does not sandwich it, she eats it by side, but how? Is it that okay? Okay, let me not just ask too many questions right now. Because I was going to ask, like, do you put one spoon of noodles in your mouth and bite your bread? Well, you said you eat it side by side, so whatever that works for you. I don't even cook my okra soup down. Make the soup, please. Then add. Oh, okay. I don't even cook my okra soup down. I make my soup base and add fresh sliced okra when we want to eat it. Oh, okay. So just like how I'm trying to understand how. So you have the soup base in your fridge. Anytime you want to eat it, you bring out your okra, you slice it. You add it when you are okay, Sister Nello. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Um, I have about an hour, 30 minutes to go, or 30 minutes. It depends on how I have like 40 minutes to go or so. But thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate. So, Sister Nina, back to you. You say you is it when you're warming your soup base that is when you add the okra to your soup base to cook it a little bit, or you just don't cook it at all? Sister Felicia says, I guess you use ogbono with it then. Okay, this is a very new method. This is a very new method. She says she hates ogbono. Sister Felicia, you too, you asked the question. I guess you use somebody that hates slimy okra. How will she like ogbono? There is no way now. If she says she likes ogbono, then I would now question why she hates okra. But she says she does not like okra because of the sliminess. But yeah, I'm learning it for the first time. Even though I still like my okra crunchy, I can't imagine myself eating it raw like Nina is doing right now because I will consider it raw. At least I cook it for like 5 minutes, like Sister Delis said. But mm-mm. Sister Dele, you don't like ogbono. I won't say I don't like ogbono, but I won't also say I like it. Like it's just an in between thing for me. When I think of making soup, it does not come in my first five list at all. Is whenever I feel lazy, that is when I ogbono becomes a thing of consideration for me. But oh, that Nina's method is for those Igbo men that like fresh soup. So Igbo men like fresh soup. Sister Felicia, you're Igbo, right? Sister Dele says, I grew up eating okra ila shekpo. I know that's Yoruba name for okra ila, right? But not ogbono. Me too. I grew up eating okra and I love okra a lot. I just took my love for it and twisted it into the way I want it, and that is it not being overcooked. Ah, no, I'm not tired, but I need to go get my kids around 4 p.m. So I have like it's already two 2:19. So I need to be done by 4 p.m. so I can go get them. So yeah, and we are at 3 hours 35 minutes right now. So I'm still here. If I wasn't here, I would have been editing, and you know how editing is. So I would rather be here. I started editing since 2 days ago. I filmed and no what today is Thursday, so I filmed something on Tuesday, and I started editing that Tuesday, and I'm still not done. I am still not done. Sister Felicia's not at all. Just the ones that are very overbearing. Don't know the word to use. I'm Igbo. Yeah, okay, I understand. I'm sure there are still men out there that like their soup freshly made. In short, maybe their food perhaps, but not. Sister Nina says, I use that method for only okra and vegetable soup because I hate warming okra and efo. I hate warming efo. I don't, I just hate, okay, for me, I hate food that have been eaten and rewarmed. I don't know if that makes sense. So whenever I cook, I make sure that whatever that is going into the freezer, nobody touches it, like nobody eats from it, no finger, because the moment you touch, you eat from that food, particularly, I'm not eating again. But I hate warming efo. I just don't know why. And again, for someone like me that also makes food in batch, I still make a lot of soup and put in the freezer because of my kids love swallow a lot, a lot, a lot. They take swallow over rice, over this in any day, anytime. So I always have to have soup in the freezer, but I don't like warming efo and okra at all. It's like the moment you have to rewarm um to remake it, it just begins to lose itself. So even when I have in my freezer, I just make sure I put it in the fridge for a day to thaw very well so I don't spend too much time microwaving it. Oh, princess, good night. Good night. What time is it now in Japan? Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. Thank you. I think I will still this your method, Nina. I'll take this your method. Make the soup base, get your vegetables ready to, but just add it when you're about to use it. I think that will make sense, most especially for the spinach one. Oh, okay. Sister Barbie, I just got your picture. I'm going to look into it. I'm going to look into it. Thank you. I'll send mine too. Is it a real face picture? What picture are you sending? Really? Where did you hear picture from? Oh, okay. Oh, she sent the picture of the product she was recommending. She sent me the picture of the product she was talking about, the one she recommended. So told her I was going to check it. So Nina, how do you do your 11, 12 hours? Like how do you do it? I want to know. Like I've not even felt I'm just feeling getting into that quarter of your time, not even half of it. So how do you do it? Or how did you used to do it? In short, ever since you got monetized, you've not even given us another video. Why? Why are you starving us of videos on your channel? Why? I would think that that would kind of motivate you to want to put more videos out, but is it like a thing for you? Remember what you went through? Do you want to go through that again? Exactly. She just left us like that. Do you work on weekends too? Or you just use your weekends to rest? But please come back to giving us videos so you don't go through what you went through the last time. You know, this street is very crazy. Yeah, okay. You work on Saturdays. Where do you work? What work do you do? Rather, like, are you in medical field like um Sister Chi and the rest? And who again? Who is a nurse? Dazzling Chi is a nurse. Um, who else is a nurse? Sister Dele is a nurse too. I think Rachel too is a nurse. Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to Watching your video this weekend. Oh, logistics. Okay, okay. Please, you people should stop. Oh. Is it in regards to how long you used to spend on your live stream? Like, it was. Oh, okay, okay. I think now I understand. Please, truly, we need to tell you. You need to come back, please. This time around, it's not just your effort; it's all of our efforts. Like, it needs to, don't let that our efforts go in vain. Not, we will come for you. Yes, I mean you need to start posting again because everybody was so excited. Everybody was so excited. So I just feel like once you get to that point, nothing should hold you back anymore. Like because the way this YouTube thing works, that once you get monetized, like it puts you a level above every other channel and it kind of tries to it it should be able to favor people more than the rest if you're not monetized. So like bank on that monetization and be giving us contents again. I'm going to see how much hours I get. What's her name? Princess said she did 5 hours and got 50, and I was just gunning for that same 5 hours. Honestly, I don't have Nina's energy to do half a day at all. Oh, you got the job the day you got monetized. Wow. So yeah, there is no room for you to like joke at all. Sister Felicia says, do you do natural skincare remedies? That would be great content. Yes, I do. And one thing I am more of an aromatherapy person, like using essential oils more than anything. So, like, even my fruit based products, like lemon scrubs, all those things, that is what my drive is. That is what I do more of personally. But I don't just do it on my channel just because I feel like there is a lot of it out there. So, but one thing I'm trying to do now is to push all those my natural this into my website. That is what I'm trying to do now. So I hope starting next week I should be able to start doing that because I have one natural remedy for skincare coming up. One video that I made coming up sometime maybe before next. It's already Thursday today. Wow, so maybe by Saturday I should have something up. So I want to start tying things back to my website, just to also help boost my video, my content views as well. Okay, I will. I have one that I have filmed already, and I have another one for skin scrub, the northern skin scrub that we use. Then maybe I'll just be throwing it here. It's just that judgment from people. Like they'll be like, "How do I have dark spots on my face and I'm presenting something like this and it's not, because well, how many people will I have to start telling that okay, my dark spot is not because of this, it's because of that? Like I need to start explaining myself. I feel I need to start explaining myself all the time. That is why I try to just tear away from things like that and just stick to that kind of video, like the one I did the last time, video recommendations, like that bank on recommendations more than actually showing the things that the remedies that I want to show. I don't know if that makes sense though. Like just a few people that know me, know understand where I'm coming from. Like when I suggest something, they will use it because they trust where the knowledge is coming from, right? But there are other people that will just look at me and all that and be like, okay, give me the side eye just because they feel like if I know so much, then why is it not working for me? Yes, true. Sister Baby says there are many of everything, but we are to watch. Yeah, but we are to watch so many others too. This is always going to be, there's always going to be some uniqueness. True, very true. Scoliomon, for instance, many people have the same problem. I guess I will bring that back in. Like I said, I want to bring those things into it, but I also want to do it in such a way that I tie it into my website and make it searchable so that when people either come from the website, they land on my page, on my YouTube channel. That's what I want to do more of, or I bring into introduce into my channel. Skincare DIYs, right? Skincare remedies and DIYs, right? Sister Felicia, when will my ribbons be ready? I actually ordered them for my mom and my sisters. She said, "What happened to Scolio, mom?" I think she's talking about relating, making your self relatable to people. Okay, no problem. Just let me know when it is ready. Do you live in Lagos? I didn't even ask. Do you live in Lagos? Okay, they live in Lagos too. So just let me know um when it's ready, then we'll arrange for delivery and all that. All of you that there are how many of you in Lagos? There is Ife, there is Sister Nonya, and there is you. Who else is in Lagos? You all should start thinking of evading each other's in invading your spaces and collaborate now. For me, all the people here in the States live very far away, like two people live in um Ife is not in Port Harcourt, is she? I think she's also in Lagos too. Like Sister Dele and Scolio mom and who? Nello, yeah, like you people live close, like you can collaborate. Unfortunately, Nina, you're the only one that is in Italy now because I think Tonya left. I think Tonya is currently in the US. I think she's currently in the US. So I just feel like all of you that are together should actually work on collaboration is good. It is good. Like Asma says, she's in Port Harcourt. Elizabeth is in Port Harcourt. Sister IJ is in Port Harcourt. Who else is in Port Harcourt here? Then me, Princess and Esther, those ones are in Japan, but I don't like. I know being in the same country does not mean you live anywhere close to each other, but you people should like connect and look for a way to see the distance and all that. Lagos is very doable. I don't think there's any part of Lagos that one cannot go to. So yeah, Ife is in Lagos. I actually used to think she was in Canada. I didn't know she was in Lagos. Thought she was in Canada. Who is in Canada? Mirabelle is the only one in Canada. Okay, Mirabelle and what's her name? Rai. But I'm sure they all live like ends of Canada. For us, all of us here in the US, like we all live in different states. Then so was the one that was living like 3 hours away from me, but she she moved back to California. Twinkle, where is Twinkle? Twinkle is in Canada. Yeah, Sister Marina too, but like just because you live in, they probably live very far, like very, very far. Imagine if I want to collaborate with someone like Nonsona or Chi and all that, the distance will not even let us dream about that. The only thing I can do with Nonsona is to sponsor her to do a mukbang for me. So for my suya business. So she's going to do that and I'll just send her. That is the only thing we can do actually. But physically sit down to collaborate is not even going to work. Yeah, I think Raisa is the student that lives in Canada. Raisa is the one that lives in Canada, and where does Twinkle live? Lagos or I don't know where she stays. Like her location is very low key. Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, I want to believe that there is a way all of them, like four solid people, Sister Marina, um, Mirabelle, Twinkle, Raisa. I think four people in one country should be able to do something together. Then the UK group too. Sister Dele, Nello, who again is in UK? I think just the two of you. Oh yeah, Obi. No, okay, Dazzling Chi, and Rachel. Oh yeah, true, true. Dazzling Chi, Rachel, and yeah, and Tenny too. Yeah, Tenny and Sister Rachel are in Manchester. You see, they are in Manchester, so they can actually collaborate. I don't know, maybe the age difference is what is going to make it hard for them to look for common ground. but one person's channel is about food, the other person's channel is about lifestyle, in like other aspects of lifestyle, right? So then, yeah, there are plenty UK people. I'm just realizing it. They're just, I think they are actually from UK, then Nigeria, then we the North America. We are the one that carry the last this thing. Because here in America it's just four, five of us. Sister Deli, are you asking why did I move to the States? Marriage brought me to the States. So marriage, 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 marriage. Oh yeah, but Japan there are three, like the Daudu and Esther and Princess, yeah. Then for Cyprus is just one person. Do I like it over? I like it over here, and the only reason I like it more is just because of my access to health facilities like the doctors and all that. But more than it all, like I miss my family. Like um, I like it here. Every other thing I like it, but if there's anything that like makes me not like it in one go is not being able to be close with to my family, my mom, my dad, my siblings, and all that. But yeah, before this whole COVID thing, I go home every year. Like I make sure I make it a thing to go see my family. And the good thing is that they are also able to come see me all the time. But with all this COVID thing that we don't even know where Trump is headed, like with all his policy, immigration policy, like now that he's closed down all embassies and not letting them issue B1, B2 visas and all that, that is the only thing that is making it hard. But as soon as there is for us here in the US, there's always, you can always, international flights and airports are still open. The reason why it is not working here, people are not using it, is because other countries have their borders closed. So say for instance the international airport in Nigeria opens up now, so I can start traveling. So I was telling the mister yesterday that as soon as this airport thing opens up, like even if it's for me to just go see them with my eyes for like a week, just to make sure they're okay. Because since the whole of this pandemic thing started, I've not seen them, obviously. So like let me just go see them and make sure they are okay. But they can't come to me now because their visas are expired. So, and Oga Trump says no issuing of visa for now till December. So that is some kind of not so good thing for me. Sister Felicia is, yeah, right? Like that is how I feel, honestly. Who is going to Canada? Sister Nanya, you and who is going to Canada? See you all by God's grace. Yeah, so we are waiting for you. I love Nigeria. I can't live in the US, but for my kids' sake, we are looking at shifting base to Canada. I've been to Canada once. Um, if I'm in Canada, it's like I'm in America. That is the vibe I got, honestly. When I was there, it didn't feel as if I was out of America, because the only thing that made it different was the metrics. Like they still use, what is it called, like kilometers. They use kilometer and all that. But when I was there, it didn't feel like I was in another country. It felt like I was in America, just maybe a different part of another state in America. Yeah, but they are so organized in terms of having their citizens at heart. I don't understand they are so organized with having their citizens at heart. Like, because of the universal health, if any country that wants to do universal health can do it if you want to. It's just that your citizens will pay through their nose for it. Taxes are there. America is huge. America is large. They also, their policies here, if I tell you how many people that don't have a day job that drives Mercedes Benz in America, it is just, if you're ready to live your life on loans, you live in both Canada and America. That is my honest truth. When people say they choose Canada over America, maybe the long-term opportunities, but America has these huge competitive needs or competing needs for this thing, competing needs for everything. People from all walks and sphere of life live in this country. The demand is there. You have to know that, like, their capitalist economics, that is what they have going on for both of them. Like, you just, what they are giving out, money is what counts. Money is what counts. So I honestly, I think I can actually live anywhere between both countries. Is, at the end of the day, it's just for you to live within your means, within your means. And on the way Canada has provinces and states that are not so developed, and now they are looking to bring people in and, develop certain areas. America's lands are so occupied by people, like, everywhere is filled up. Everywhere is filled up. No small village or small city somewhere is looking to bring people to come and develop it for them. So I think that is why people feel like, okay, the atmosphere in Canada is cleaner than what they have here in America, because the congestion in this country is for real. It's for real. So, like, where I live right now, I came to this, my new environment 4 years ago, and the kind of development that have happened with road expansion that is happening right now. And I would think that when I just moved here, I didn't think something like that was going to happen, because there is that constant need for economic growth. And if it means them starting companies, if it means them starting anything, building accommodations, that is what America is all for, making money anywhere they can make. I'm sure if they had way to build house at my backyard now, they will build house because somebody will rent it. So they are huge on the capitalist economy. They want the money. Healthcare is what healthcare is. If you don't have money, you sign up for Obamacare. If you have money, you go for other bigger insurances. If you want universal, because I took their public, have a master's in public administration, so I kind of know how they think and the way their things are. Media tells you what you want to hear, but it's not like that in paper at all, in black and white. It is not like that. There's a lot of huge gap and difference between what people who understand their government know and what the media is telling people to believe. And that is one thing that have destroyed America. Like, media have destroyed this country. Media. Like, mm-mm. If we have the power, if the media in Africa or in Nigeria have the power that this media in this country have, Nigeria would have been better. Africa would have been better. But imagine going to report something and the reality of things and getting arrested in Africa. So that freedom of speech that they exercise so much in this country and they utilize so much have destroyed their mentality in this country, and it has destroyed how people perceive them, because anybody can come out and say anything and nobody is going to and nobody is going. Why don't you like it? Why don't you like the American healthcare system? It's too expensive because you pay for what you get, really. You pay for what you get. It is expensive because they privatize certain services. Their insurance is very, very much privatized. Very, very much privatized. So yeah, it is expensive. But when I see how their health system and me paying what I pay, because in a year when I pay my insurance and God forbid I find myself in a bad health care, I know that what I will pay. Say for instance now, when I had my son was a preemie, and we were paying. How much do we pay in insurance? We don't pay up to $1,000 in insurance a month. So, and we are a family of four right now. And when the bill for my son's health came, it was running into the 90,000s, almost 100,000, if not about that. And we didn't pay anything at the end of the day. But how much insurance have we paid? Come to think of it, in the last how many years? We don't pay up to that. I'm just giving you, we don't pay up to $1,000 in insurance in a month. Hi Frida, welcome. We don't Thank you for joining. We don't pay up to that, but at the end of the day, when I look at the facility and when I look at what we are enjoying and I compare it to Nigeria, if they say we should pay something, even if they say we should pay 10,000 naira in Nigeria as per health insurance and all that, do you still get the care? So the care that we get or I get, irrespective of wherever you are, I still feel like, do you pay taxes? You say you don't pay 1 naira, and I get the best of the best. But you can't compare Italy, the size of Italy and America. If a state in America can be as big as Nigeria, and the budget of my state in America is bigger than the budget of an entire country, Nigeria, how big is Italy? Italy is not big. Italy is a very nuclear country. It's not big. The Italian medical system is so good. Just a shame is thrown again. So she must. That is what Corona did. Like, and that is still that will still show you that there is still a part of the system that have failed. There is still a part that failed, because the way Corona showed you people pepper, it did. I'm not comparing case numbers now. Like, it really showed you guys pepper, and it almost made it look as if you people don't even have healthcare system. But at the end of the day, you all came through. Like, you came through. It's just that rate, maybe the rate was just too overwhelming for the system that you people have. It was just too overwhelming. Yeah, that, I mean, it was, when I say like system failure, I don't mean it literally. Like, it just showed that, okay, what you people have is for what you people need. That futuristic preparation, you people don't have it. In this America, like California was sending things to New York, you know. When America was saying that in their storage or in their healthcare bank, for the first time, I've never heard about this, that they had a bank or a warehouse scattered around America where they had ventilators. Like, they were saying they have 5,000 ventilators, they have 550,000 masks, they have all this. And I'm like, how? Like, it's like they prepare for things, they prepare for things. So it, even though ignorance is what made the America experience Corona so badly like this, and like I said, their freedom of right, their second amendment that they make use of so much and makes them stupid at the end of the day. Even though that is one thing they bank on so much, these people, like, their facilities is always so overwhelming, and the things, like, amazing rather, not even overwhelming. Like, when they were reporting what they had in store, how they have ventilators, beds, stretchers, all these things, and they were shipping them around countries from their warehouses, I was like, okay, now this is a system that works. They struggled with staffing, not with things to make things better. And it was New York that always struggled with staffing. New York was the only state that struggled with staffing, and that was because you people brought corona from Europe for New York. The first case of New York was traced back to a visitor from Europe, and the person had already gone wild, and it had already, like, the chain had already spread so much that they couldn't control it, and it was just spreading like wildfire. New York had it really, really bad. New York had it really, really bad. Exactly, like every country have the same story to tell. Nobody listened. Nobody listened. Nobody listened. At Texas is a big state. But there is America, with or without corona, there's always been shortage of medical professionals in this country. Nurses, doctors, there's always been shortage of it. When we were in the hospital, like when my son was still in the hospital, there was always an ad that would say that refer a nurse to us and you get so amount of money. Like, if you're a nurse in America, it is a very good job. It is a very, very big paying job for people here. And every country experienced the same thing. Nobody wanted to shut down. Italians did not listen when corona started. They were busy going to bars and going out without masks. Even here in this country, they are still doing the same thing. It's like in the last 2 weeks that the whole corona thing came back and became so bad again. They were begging them, please wear mask. And I saw one meeting that they had, and citizens were coming out. You want to infringe our rights, you want to force us to use mask. We don't need it. It is our right to decide what we want to use. Like, they were just blabbing. I was like, are these really human beings that are like casting themselves like this? How can you say you won't use mask? Because someone actually went as far as saying that it's because they want to force, the Muslim niqab thing, that they want to force them to be looking like Muslims, like, just for you to cover your face. Now you're beginning to look like Muslims. So it was like all these cases was just this thing. Yeah, over freedom of speech. Any small thing in America, they will come out and say Second Amendment right. Any small thing, Second Amendment right. And that Second Amendment right is what is killing them. US and UK don't have old people like Italy, and the disease was on them. You think there are not old people here? Well, yeah, okay, true. The demographics here, the highest population are still the middle age people. But there is this thing, life expectancy rate, is actually increasing. Like, old people are supposed to act. The kind of conspiracy theories that has been going on with all this thing, but like they said, um expectancy rate is supposed to be high. Life expectancy rate is supposed to be higher, so like people are supposed to live longer now, is what people are saying. They are not God though, but that is one thing we were taught in school, that people are supposed to live longer now. So now people are coming out to say that because the life expectancy rate is getting higher, so people 65 and above will live longer now instead of early deaths and all that. That is why they brought corona to come and wipe away dead old people. That is, they should try it in Nigeria. They can't try it in Nigeria. They can't. They can't try it in Nigeria. Sorry, I'm replying my sister's message. Um, yes, Italy was hit bad because it's a country with a lot of OBI. So yeah, like that is what people, the kind of conspiracy people were coming up with was that the conspiracy theorists were saying that it's because the life expectancy rate is high, so people want people want to wipe away dead people. I'm like, Corona should just be left to deal with the old people we have in Nigeria that don't want to leave government for us, and it would have made sense. But innocent dead old people that are still like supporting other people, it's crazy. Like in America here, a lot of their grandparents, like the grandparents here, the old people are taking care of people's children, are taking care of their children's children that are working or that are in prison and all that, and these people are left without anything. Hi, Sister Marina. Thank you so much. Oh, you sorry, I'm sure you're working, right? That is why. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, so for me, I had my conspiracy. I had my own, as per someone that is very into politics and love politics and all these things. I made my own analysis, and I'm glad that some of the analysis that I made kind of came true to an extent. Came true to an extent. Please, was there any? What was the conspiracy in Nigeria? I didn't think I heard any. Nigeria was just confused. For I think for a very long time we just did not know what was going on. For a very long time, I think we just did not know what the rest of the world was going through. Because I didn't quite, but actually, I did not hear any. What was the? What was? Tell me one. Tell me one. But I knew I could tell immediately that Nigeria was just confused because they were torn between making the decision of whether to shut down or not. Um, America never really shut down its borders so broadly. Like, if there was any, it was when America kind of said, okay, we don't want people from Europe or UK to come into the country. That was when Nigeria felt like, okay, they also need to shut their borders. But for a very long time, I could sense from a distance that it was just confusion. They didn't want to make a hasty decision backfire that will backfire. I think that was what the this thing. I mean, come to think of it, we followed other countries that have money to shut down, and people are hungry. So, like, we followed people to do many things that we couldn't even afford. People can't afford to sit down in their homes in Nigeria. People can't afford many things. But Buhari, that okay, one of the Buhari waited for his daughter to arrive, then closed border same day. No, That was not true. That was not true. Because my mom and my sister were also out of the country, and the news was flying. The news of the this thing, it wasn't just a privy information for everybody, but the news of shutting down the borders was being decided. And the same, it wasn't because of his daughter. That would have been a very unfair judgment, because his daughter could have still be able to come into the country. Either way, she is it is not just, she doesn't own an airline, but she has the clearance. She's the president's daughter. She has the clearance. She can fly out and fly in, even if um the borders were still closed. The only reason nobody is flying out and nobody is flying in right now is just because some other countries have their borders closed. But believe you me, if it was a situation where she was stuck in any country and needed to come back, they would have just cleared her plane to fly, clear the plane to land in Nigeria. Simple, because they have access to what's private. There's the First Family's airline, the presidential airline, that they could have just followed. That wasn't even the thing. Colombia, what? What is Colombia? Nigeria is copy copy. Nigeria is copy copy. Honestly, like, Sister Felicia, did you receive the 20,000 naira they shared? I thought somebody came out and said they shared money. Did you ever receive any money from the government? Because I thought the government said they were distributing money. Yeah, Sister Dede, the UK supported, even in America here, they did. They did very, it was surprising the way they pulled through. And if not for political atmosphere, the government wanted to actually send out second stimulus checks. And this time around, they weren't just limiting it to, they wanted, when their secondary school, their high school students left secondary school, they felt maybe they too, now they work. They don't wait for big jobs before they start earning for themselves. So they felt maybe that was going to be too much on all these high school leavers, university graduates, and all that. So what they did was they were considering sending out stimulus check and expanding the age range, and instead of just like family check, if you're 18 now, you can actually, just to include those people that just got out of from school, either high school or this thing. And he said he was even going to increase the money for each family, this thing. But their politics, they are still politicizing everything, and they are still waiting to decide if it's something they want to do or not. People are thinking that he wants to push that towards November, the election period, so that it will favor him and people will be happy that he sent out more checks. But they did help. Sending families money was a very good step, and it happened so timely. It happened so timely. No support for Nigerian citizens, and they want them to stay at home. How do you expect them to stay at home without support? Exactly. That is one bad decision that we made, honestly. That is, and the worst one now is that they said they cancelled WAEC. I don't know why they will cancel WAEC when the government can actually, it's not as if it's the entire school that is writing WAEC. You can still do this WAEC online. The worst case scenario, students carry their textbook. The child that will fail will still fail. The child that knows what he's doing will write his exam and not need to open textbook and pass. So I don't know why they cancelled WAEC. You're drawing people 1 year backwards. Like, it's, the government here have said that they are resuming, all schools must open by August. School, and like they are forcing the school to implement, and that is because they have the resources. Like the school close to me now, they've been working, like building extensions, building drop off and pick up zones, putting things in place, and trying to make sure that they actually open in August, because you can't keep children at home. This is like wasting 1 year of someone's life, and now you have to expect them to go and relearn and study and come back and write exam. Me, that you forget everything that you have learned in the entire distance, now you want to make them go through that. I don't think that would have been wise. I mean, they would have just told them to open up classes. I mean, in maybe just one, in some schools, just one have up to 2 or 3 classes, or SS1 has up to 2, science, art, and all that. Spread them. If you want to make it minimum of 10, maximum of 10 in buildings, like they said, do it. It is not a congregation. It is bring back teachers, so that parents can be willing to bring out money, like private schools now. Parents can be willing to bring out money to pay schools, and teachers can be paid, and teachers can have money. But I don't think anybody in the country we think about situations like this and recommend it to the government. It's just bad. National exams were also cancelled in the UK. The UK also does like the UK does like WAEC too, but here they just have normal. Here they don't. They just have their normal online exam. WAEC cannot be done online. How do they do JAMB online if WAEC cannot be done online? You can't say WAEC cannot be done online if JAMB is done. If they do JAMB online, don't they do JAMB online? Like, even if you go to your center, they still do it on computers, right? Is that not how they do JAMB these days? Why can't be done online? Oh. They rather should have done it during September, and you should maintain social distance. Even some kids in Nigeria never did online school. They probably don't want to risk it. Okay, yes, that would be the reason, that okay, because of the disparity in education quality, like, yeah, education standard in Nigeria, not every government school have access to online facility. When they tell them to open computer labs, they'll carry the money, buy 3 computers, and put in this thing, and put in the school. That is the computer. But I feel like now that everybody is at home, is the right time they can actually do this work. Or NECO, at least. NECO is still is low is more of the local this thing, right? Our national exam. Forget about WIC, that is the entire of West Africa. But what about NECO? They could, at least, so that these children can have certificates that they can use to pursue admissions next year. Next year, because we are not praying that this corona goes on till next year and we'll still be locked down in the house. So we have to reverse some things on our own. So they could have done NECO. They would have done NECO, open up the entire school. In a school, you can't find more than 100 or 200 students writing WAEC, but you have classes that take up to thousands of students, right? So spread them. Tell your teachers to come back and write and host the NECO. NECO is an exam that is recognized worldwide. So it is very sad, and this is why I highly encourage that parents should let their children write GC. If any of these children have GC now from last year, it's just for you to just use your GC and go to university next year and forget about your WAEC. Okay, yes, we do the GCSE. Oh, okay. It's the A levels. Oh, but here they don't. So I think it was so easy for them here in America. They didn't need to cancel anything. They just immediately switched everything to online. The students did their schoolwork, turned it in, got it graded, and they all graduated as this thing. So life continues for them here. Life continues. 2020 set in general, it is a pity. Yes, like I don't, it is a huge pity. Like have they lost 1 year, like just like that? Just like that. Like they don't. It's really sad though. Really, really sad. For my son, he didn't lose a year. We had so much work to do and submit every day. We had online students, but they couldn't do online studies, but they couldn't do the exams online. Yeah, so maybe the UK education system really banks heavily on exams. Um, Here they extra schoolwork. They do a lot of schoolwork here. Exam is not really too much of this thing. In short, they call their exams test here. So like they do a lot of work. I think that is one thing this American education system really, when I was doing my masters, it was I didn't enjoy it at all. The amount of work we had to always do to turn in was so much more than I experienced during my undergrads, that we had exams, and my undergrads was like we had the UK, the British system of education in my university. So it was 3 years undergrads. Um, it wasn't long like this America that has 4 years undergrad, 5, 7 years, and 3 years masters, or 2 years masters, and 4 years undergrads, 4 to 5 years. And no, we didn't have that. So it was so hard. Oh, tomorrow is the last day of school. Here, their last day of school ended, was it sometime in June? June, but they resume September there, right? They resume September in the UK, because here they resume August. So their new school year starts in August, and their government is telling them that they all have to resume back in August. They must look for a way to resume back, and school year must continue. So you're either transitioning fully into online, or going to um, you're going to physically have children go back to school. But in the end, I think some states and some local governments are saying that teachers can go back and teach from their classroom like you would normally do, and children can join in online, like choose. So that is what they are trying to do. Instead of teaching from home, you're going to teach from the school complex itself. The UK education focused mainly on essay and presentations and few exam. Why here, many paperworks, like you have to do a lot of work. And some classes that I took during my masters, there was no exam. It was just every 2 weeks, work, analysis, paper, analyzing textbooks, reporting textbooks. I didn't enjoy it at all. The only reason why I went for it was because of that was something I wanted to do, public administration. But why it was harder for me was because I was coming from a technical background to a more theoretical this thing, like reading and writing and all that. So it didn't make sense to me to an extent. Like my first semester was horrible. It was hard. I was I almost like was should I just move to MIS and forget about it? That is a great approach. Having only the teachers in the classroom. Yeah, Frida, that is one thing some local governments are, here their power is very decentralized. So the federal government can say what they want to say, state government will say what it wants to say, local government will examine what they can afford and what they can do, and they will do what suits them, so long as they are not breaking any laws or anything. But once federal government say what they want to say, state government will fire back at federal government. Okay, I'm not going to do it your way because this is my state, this is my people. Local government will come and be like, state government, this is my own people too, this is my locality, and this is what I'm going to do. So that's the way their power is so decentralized in this country. It makes it easy for their own individual government to like function. So like nobody is watching, nobody is a watchdog over the other person. It was because you weren't used to it. Yeah, I wasn't used to that, all those theory aspect. Like, I was reading books this big, and having to um summarize an entire textbook. Today they'll give you 3 chapters, next tomorrow 4 chapters. I'm like, is this all what I will be doing? But when I did the technical aspect of the public administration, I had fun. When I did the IT aspect, I had fun. The finance aspect, I had fun because I had to do with maths and calculations. I had fun. But when I had to come back to reading laws, talking about ethics, talking about so many things, nah, I didn't like it. Tenny, what did you study in school? What did you study in school? Or what are you currently studying if you're still in school? Or if you're not, where are you working and what do you do? Too many questions. So who is still here? I know Sister Dele is here. I know Frida is here. I know Tenny is here, but I have like 30 more minutes. Or no, what's the time? Yeah, I have like 30 more minutes to go. Sister Dele, how long have you been in the UK for? How long? And you work in the medical field, right? 20 years. Wow, that's a lot of time. Wow, 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 wow. So you did your undergrads, postgrads, all those things, or including high school. Is that where you did all those? 20 years is a lot of time. And I'm just here with my 6th year in America. Like I'll be 6 years here on 5th August. I love the UK education system, honestly. I was so used to it during my undergrads. One, because of how packed, short term everything is. The reason why I stalled my master's so much in the US was because I was just, the only thing that got stuck in my head was 2 years. I was just thinking 2 years, 2 years. I had already imagined the many things I can do under 2 years, like then I would just be going to school for 2 years. But that 2 years just came and passed, and I didn't even feel it that much. The only reason why I kept on having issues was the amount of schoolwork I was doing. I felt like I could do the amount of schoolwork I was doing in 1 year. Like they were drag. I felt they drag education in this part of the world. They drag it, and they take it with so much leniency. Like the UK, they take it with so much leniency here. Like um the children don't go to school, don't start. My daughter is just going to start pre-K in August. She's already 4, then she won't be in kindergarten till she's 5, then she won't be in primary 1 till she's 6. When I was 6, I was already in primary 2. So wow, wow, wow. That's good. That's good. So you okay. Wow. A levels, undergrads, education over here. So secondary, okay, your secondary, is it different from A levels? The mister always talks about A level stuff. I don't know all these things. Like I only know secondary is either in secondary school or it is high school. So have you always you studied nursing in, oh, it is different. Oh, okay. Why do they make you do A levels though? Because I remember when I started my school in Malaysia, they told me that I needed a mandatory 1 year program that is like the A level since they used this. And I told them I wasn't going to do it. I refused. So I had to sign an undertaking that if for them to ignore that part, I have to have a GPA of a CGPA of this thing, ZGP or CGPA of 3.00. Like I have to hit that. If I don't hit that, then they are going to they are going to halt my class and make me take the A levels. And honestly, the A level was going to be like me taking English classes, basic secondary school, this thing again. I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. I was not going to do that. So it was a lot of back and forth. And throughout the semester, I in short, I gave them more than 3.0 and they were shocked. And that was how they got off my back. Maybe my secondary school, secondary education qualification is GCSE. Okay. Well, okay. Now I understand. So I'm going to do my get to know me tag tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to film that. I have a lot of videos I want to film, but I want to do that. If you guys have any questions you want me to, I just picked my own question randomly from this thing, from this YouTube Society online. I don't know if you all are familiar with that. There's this website called youtubesociety.com. That was where I got my tags from. So, wow. Welcome, Sister Nina. You ate your yam, you drank your water, you swallowed your egg, and you did not even invite us. One look at life. Let me think about a question for you. Please think about it. Let me write it down. I know that evening bath is everything, but I try not to bath when I'm close to sleeping. I give myself, because if I try that, I'm not sleeping that night. I'm going to just stay awake. I already have a love hate relationship with sleep. I don't get good sleep. So if I should pour water on my body, anything after 8 p.m., I'm done. There is no sleeping for that night. I'm going to just stay awake. So I try to like do it between 6, 7 p.m. so that I still know that the kids will keep me. Really, evening bath refreshes me. It refreshes me a lot and keeps me awake. If I want to stay awake, I just drink water, pour water on my face, and I'm done. Anytime I feel tired and I just go hydrate, I just stay awake. So if you have any question that you want me to answer for my get to know me tag, you can just tell me now so that I'll copy it down. Okay, where did I grow up? And how many siblings do I have? Sister, Sister Baby, so you're hearing us. And Sister Nina have answered you. What took me to Malaysia? Okay. I think I have a question here already. Where did I go to school? Or if I attended college? Okay, I have that similar question. Why Malaysia? Okay, I think why Malaysia? Forward, how long have I been married for? I'll still answer that for people who don't know. Why Malaysia? What took me to Malaysia? What made me start YouTube? Wow, you have questions, 6 questions already. So we have 7 questions. I'll just filter it together with what I have here. But you should check out this YouTube Society website. There's just a whole lot of things there. YouTube guides, like they just put up news about YouTube. And if you want all these tag questions, you can just get them from there. What is my ideal fun day? Hey, I wish I had one. Yeah, check it out. They just put up news like best ring lights. Their latest one is from July 6th. Best ring lights for your videos and budget cameras, 4th of July tag questions, SD cards, just recommendations for um chai reader. What advice do I have for um, me that I'm still a baby YouTuber? I'm giving this advice. uh, Frida, I'm still a very, 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 very baby YouTuber. Like I'm still in my infancy. I'm still in my infancy. But I think I have a few advice that I can push out there. But like a friend contacted me 2 days ago that she wants to start her channel, and I can't believe how many things I had to tell her, and I didn't have that the access to information like I had to give her, and I couldn't even believe myself talking because I was just pouring and pouring and pouring out things to her. Yeah, exactly. I will try. I will try. I actually started my YouTube channel in Nigeria, so yes, I think I will do that. Oh, Frida, you are yet to start your channel. I remember now. You said you actually have started, but you haven't start to put up content. So you can connect with all these people here. You know, connect with them for when you start putting up your content because you will need it. I just remember that you said you have your channel, but you just haven't start to put content up on your channel. So please connect with everybody here, and honestly, I really appreciate it that you're here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now I just remember where you're coming from. Thank you. Thank you. If you can connect with them, and um because of you, I'm going to actually try to put up that video next week so that if you can learn one or two things and just start yours and start putting out your videos too. Okay, please everybody, she said she's going to visit all of you. Please kindly reciprocate when she does. She said she wanted to start up her channel too, but I think she's still just trying to learn what she wants or how to start. So, and she when we met on whose live was it at Smiles live stream? You said you were going to follow, you were going to subscribe, and you did, and thank you, thank you. And I think I actually did subscribe too. Thank you. For now, you're an international supporter. Please keep supporting. Keep supporting. You won't, I pray you won't have to go through, like, you will work hard, but I pray you won't have to go through all the downhill that some of us went through just due to lack of guidance, honestly. But it's just a learning process. It is never bad if you have someone to put you through. I wish I did. When I started my own YouTube channel, I was just uploading. I didn't care about many things. Then I came back to the US and I took a YouTube class, marketing certification class. But even when I took that certification class, I still was not applying all the things that I learned. I was, because I was doing it for fun. I was mainly doing it for fun. So I wasn't just applying all those things. I was like, if you want to watch, you watch. But now I just like took it seriously. Um Starting January this year, that was when I actually started taking it really, really serious. But I was just doing it for fun. But it's no longer fun. It is real job and real business now. Yay, we are counting down to 5 hours. No, when I traveled home last year for holiday was when I started. I traveled with my camera, I traveled with my things, and I had started nurse. My adult lifestyle was an idea I nursed for a website, like a lifestyle outfit in a website form. So I told my older sister about it, and she was like, I should just start the adult lifestyle. I was like, me, I was skeptical. I was just started because believe you me, if you start it today, before you know it, somebody is going to, you've lost the idea. Somebody will nurse it and start it before you. So when I went to Nigeria, I wasn't doing anything. I picked up my phone, recorded my first this thing, and I put it up. That was just how I started. I suffered. I suffered. Like when people talk about the network, Ado means beautification. Ado means beautification, and you know, beautification could be anything. It could be makeup, it could be fashion, it could be anything. So in the North house is a Hausa word actually. So it's like Ado lifestyle is just like the lifestyle of self beautification because Ado means self beautification, like adornment, you know. Yeah, so sister Barbie, it is real job and business. So when you people like talk about you people in Nigeria talk about network, I totally understand what you people are talking about because that was where I started. Then when I came back to the US, I saw the huge difference. In Nigeria, my first video, it took me 1 hour to upload. Then I came to I came to the US and I filmed something and it was what 20 minutes and within 10 minutes I have uploaded. I was like, what a difference. Thank you, Sister Felicia. I too will be off very soon. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm waiting for your own live stream soon. Thank you so much. Thank you. We made it 5 hours, 2 minutes. So I'm counting down to once it's 4 p.m. Once it's 4 p.m. I'll be done. So like I saw the difference. I was like, I actually thought it was because thank you, Sister Dele. You guys made it worth it for me. I honestly was not sure of how well I was going to do. I thought maybe I'll just come up and be rambling and just be talking and won't make sense and bore you people, and you people will like just low key stay on the background and be assessing my stupidity. Don't worry, I like to yab myself a lot. I like to make fun of myself a lot. I'm the only person that is allowed to make fun of myself. I don't let people make fun of me, but me, I know how to yab myself a lot. So I thought I was going to, before you all came on, I had already made fun of my very thick eyebrows, saying it was the ridge that you can grow corn on because of how thick it is. Like, look at how wide my brows are. And when people complain like, why is your brow so thick? I'm like, brow that I still take out of, and you people are saying it's thick. But thank you all so much. Thank you. Thank you. Before you, nobody that knows how to do live stream here should leave. Oh, Sister Nina and Dele, you people should stay, like, because um when I end it, do I just end it? Like, I don't know what to do. So I don't just go mess it up and just end it and exit, because I can do that. You have been contemplating for 2 years. Okay, because you've been contemplating for 2 years, when you're starting, you have to start big because you have had enough time to research. You have had enough time to research. What is it you want to go into? Like, is it food? Is it fashion? And what is your location again? Is your location? Did you say Jamaica or where? Or the Caribbean? Where? I can't remember exactly. Exactly 2 years. 2 years. That is how old my son is. Like, I got pregnant and had a baby and gave birth, and both of us are still thinking about you too. This must be a very big project for you, for you to take so much time. Oh, Istanbul, Turkey. Oh, Coco is in Turkey. Crystal is in Turkey. Please, you should start. You should start. What would you like to go into? Or what are you looking to go into? Is it fashion? Is it makeup? Is it Sister Nello, you're back. Thank you. Welcome back. I love Turkey. I love their food. I love their food. Mm. I think Coco is in Cyprus. Cyprus is, they are all still in Turkey, but I just don't know the distance. I have in mind doing content on family lifestyle and if possible fashion because I'm into fashion right now. So what are you waiting for? Nelo's life is a fashion and lifestyle, just similar to the same thing you have. Family and mommy YouTuber channel. You and her should connect. Nelo's life is all that right now. She is into fashion styling. So Sister when I click on the end stream, that is it. Does it go through special uploading process? Because I do hear a lot of people saying, oh, it's still processing, videos still processing and all that. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not using a phone. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, connect with her. Just connect with her. She's into everything you mentioned. She's into mommy, like family lifestyle. She's also into um fashion as well. So, and since you're into fashion, like you both can, she can guide you on what to look out for. But just there is always no perfect time for anything. The more you think about it, the less interested you become. That is because you're going to feel like you're at that point, you start thinking that, oh, it's too late, it's too late, it's too late. So it's best you start it right now. Even if you're going to just start with the mommy, the family vlog thing, you can start. Oh, I love Turkish meals too. I love their meals. Like it's so fresh. I was there briefly in November, and we went to these we were in test. Is it Teskim? Teskim, Frida, I don't know if I'm saying it right or if is Teskim. That was where we stayed just for a night, and we went to this restaurant and we had the best chips I've ever had, like potato chips I've ever had. It just, how the Nigeria chips is so organic, the yellow color is there, it's not frozen, it's not all those things. That was how that day we were just eating. Let me see if I can even find the picture. Like it was so yummy. And I've been having their food for quite some time now, right from Malaysia. Ah, Sister Turkey, we are about to even finish myself. We are just talking about life in general right now. Just life in general. We talked about food, our food preferences. We talked about what else did we talk about? Now we talked about Corona and this thing. We just talked about many things randomly. I can't find the food. We had this very amazing chips. I really loved it. Honestly, I loved it. And because I think they have this health consciousness about like food freshly made, unlike this part of the world, like their food is always well and consciously made. Like they love fresh food a lot. Yeah, this was one of the this thing, the shrimp, like this was so expensive, but it was so worth it. I think the each shrimp was how much? It was so worth it. Then I because I love tea a lot. I bought a lot of tea. I did a lot of tea. Yeah, the food was so nice. That was just the shrimp. I couldn't find the fish, the chips, potato chips, this thing picture. Yeah, we are almost there. 4 more minutes. Let me talk like princess. 1 more minute. 4 more minutes. Even though that I want to go pick my kids up from school, I probably would have stayed longer, but I need to go pick them up. But thank you all so much. Thank you for making it so worth it. Oh, their coffee is so good. It is so good. Everything of theirs is just top notch. Their tea, their food, everything. And the way it is always freshly made, you can tell that they use very fresh produce. Yeah, she was she was counting seconds. I was laughing. I was laughing at her like she was so tired. But if I don't leave around 4 to my daughter has a lesson, Islamic lesson around 5. So and I need to go get them back. She rests a bit before she continues there. So you don't like lamb, Nina? Why are you laughing? You don't like lamb? If you've ever had the Iranian lamb off the bone, oof, that is something like you just hold the lamb, you shake it, and it just falls off. Thank you. You all made it worth it. Yeah, their lamb, they just take their time. Like, from their food, you can tell that they put their soul to it, to cooking it. But I can't say that for this America side. Like, the only time I go out to eat in this country and I enjoy it is when I go to an Italian restaurant because I love pasta a lot. So Italian restaurants is where I eat and I get blown away. Like I go to Red Lobster or I go to Olive Garden and I eat and I enjoy them. Seafood restaurants because I love a lot of seafood. I love seafood. I don't think any seafood can do any wrong in my eyes. So I eat a lot of seafood. I don't know how people. My younger sister does not like shrimp. She does not like certain kind of seafood. I don't know how people don't like seafood. Sha. Most times we go to eat. I am going to in a Turkish restaurant. Yeah. We have their Mediterranean restaurants here too, but it can never be the same as per the origin. I feel like if I also go to Italy, I'll probably prefer their pasta there than they have here because cheese and pasta is my thing. So I feel like if I'll have a better experience of that when It is funny. I always thought you lived in Abuja until I watched your last vlog. No, I don't live in Abuja. Life with Simi, good evening. Good evening. Thank you for joining. And it is 4 o'clock, and I'm just about to leave now. Seafood is life, it is everything. It's everything. Sister Baby, you haven't had Turkish food? You should try it. You should try it. I love red lobster too. I love red lobster. She's just joining. She's just joining. And I'm about to leave. So I'll be signing off any second from now. I just want to say a very big thank you to each and every one of you. I really, really appreciate this. You people made my first live so worth it. I enjoyed every bit of it. Thank you so, so much. Thank you, Nina. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you, Dele, Nello, everybody that is on the background and is not chatting. Like you are leaving and it's 13 likes and 13 people online. Thank you so much. Thank you, Simi. Sorry you're late. Maybe next time. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hmm? You people don't want me to go. Nobody's telling me bye bye. I don't want to be rude and end it, and you all are still here. Yeah, red lobster is very good. Red lobster is very good. Thank you. You to have a good night rest. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Bye, Sarah. Thank you. I've never been to Cheesecake Factory. Never. 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 But my sister is crazy about them. So you want me to just sign off? I feel like it's rude for me to sign off without with there are 11 people on here. So I feel like it's so rude if I should. It would be too rude of me to just sign off with people online. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you. So is it okay if I sign off? Is anybody still here? Should I just sign off? Okay, nobody's responding. So bye. Good night. Good night. Bye. Thank you, Turkey. Thank you.